Hey everybody, how's it going on a Saturday night? I was sitting here and I was just trying to skim through the chat right now, and it makes a person, it really humbles a person to see, you know, this many people that want to come hang out with me. It's really, really humbling because it's not every day you get this many people want to come out and hang out with you. And I just wish I could be around each and every one of y'all, in a personal manner because it'd be a lot more fun. But this is the best we could do at this moment. So, hey, I just truly feel blessed. I really do to have this many friends that show up every night religiously, just, I mean, troopers. So it's a great feeling to have, very humbling. So once again, thank each and every one of you. I will run down to the list because I want everybody to have the kudos they deserve, other than just listen to my dumb old butt sitting up here blabbing away. But let me go back up here to the top here. Keno, everybody give Keno hand claps and some love because he does me a great job. Please, please give him some kudos. Chris Gilbert, let's see, Magic, hello. Digging up, hey Jeremy, how you doing, bud? Digging up Carolina. Mary Freeland. Let me see. Tanya Burns. Try not to miss anybody. Creek, good to see you. I know you're listening in at work, so I hope we can entertain you to make your day go a little faster. We got Cool Gamer. Hello. I think I said Chris Gilbert, but if I didn't, there it is again. Make sure I'm not missing anybody. We got a lot more in the people listening when we got in the chatters. So all you out there that's in the background, just lurking and listening. Tracy Norman, hello. All you in the background that's just listening, thank you all for showing up too. It's a really good feeling. Tracy Norman says just drop by to say hi. Hey, it's all good. Steve-O, hello. It's all good. I mean, come by, give a thumbs up, and bail. Hell, that's good enough. Hell, I'm happy with that. That's better than somebody not even wanting to come see me at all, or at least have the intuition of not even caring. And see, I go to a lot of places and I see a lot of different shows and channels, and there's a lot of people out there that just really don't care. And I look at it and I see it and I'm like, I mean, if you're going to be over here and you're going to and they're entertaining you, it may not be the subject you want to hear every night, but by God, give some love and give some thumbs up, because I'm going to tell you, it's not every day you get this many people come into a room. I just want to hang out or listen or, just give us a little bit of love back, because they're putting themselves on the line. They're putting their information and shit out there, and they're doing a job. And it ain't hard work. I complain at times it's hard work. It's not hard work to do a show, but what it is, it's a pain in the butt. And you know what I could be doing other than this? I mean, I could be doing all kinds of other stuff, but this is what I enjoy doing because I enjoy all y'all. The cat, hello. Paula Work, hello. Let me see. I've seen a few come in. AKJ Mass Vision, hello, I guess. I don't know. The first time I ever seen your name. So, but yeah, no, it's just remember, when you go to someone's show, at least give them a thumbs up. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to like them. You don't have, to share them. But at least give them a thumbs up, because if you spent 5 minutes there, if you didn't like the content, then just go on. But if you hang out for quite a while, I mean, give them a little bit of love because these people don't, just like me, we don't have to do this stuff. And if it wasn't for people like us, people that doesn't do any of these shows or YouTubes, we wouldn't have nothing to watch. And that's what got me started was I had a place to go and I really enjoyed watching everybody get together and have a conversation. Barry J, hello, and 333, hello. So I was looking at that and I was just thinking, it's not every day we all get people just to come around and hang out with us. And I mean, think about it. You sit at home. How many people come by the house and see you? Sometimes one or two, sometimes nobody. But you jump on here, next thing you got 20, 30, 40 people wanting to hang out with you. And that is a good feeling. Meemaw Patriot, hello. Always good to see you, hon. Yes, Paula Work, I know you do. Phoenix 3558, hello. Let me see. Don Hamilton, hello. So you had something to consider. People don't think about a lot of that stuff. Larry Settle, hello. Yeah, Larry's the one that introduced Monograph to me. Hey, Joey Bunny. Yeah, he's the one that introduced Monograph to me, and Monograph, they come over one night and helped me out tremendously on my subs and likes. And so thank you for that, bud. I appreciate it. But yeah, we take a lot of shit for granted, ladies and gentlemen. And we got to quit taking shit for granted and take it at face value. Sit back and really think about what's really going on because none of us knows what's going to happen in the future. But I want to tell you what, no matter where you are in the United States or across seas, one day you may need help and you need to contact somebody. And if you burned every bridge you was ever on, you may not have no help. But coming here, we all got a place we can go, hey, I'm coming through there. I need help. Is there any way you can help me? They'll say, well, you can sleep here for the night or you can take a shower here, or whatever. You help somebody out. And that's a beautiful feeling knowing that no matter where you go, you're going to be, they may not give you everything you want, but they're going to give you what you need. Because nobody with a good heart's going to let you fall. Let's see. Sharon Whitmore, hello. Karen Thompson, hello. Zoe Bonnie, hello. Shell, hello. Let's see. Cayenne, hello. Yeah, Jeremy, we'll try to get you there tonight. Let's get a few more people in here and we'll try to get you there. Well, we'll try to get you to 1,000. You're only 16 away. And that may change. It usually takes YouTube about 4 or 5 days to get their crap together because they like to jack with people. But we'll get you there. And I still didn't get an email from you, so I can send you this damn detector. So I told you I'd give it to you. And I think I still got all the paperwork from it, even when I had it rebuilt. Or let me rephrase that, even when it was rebuilt. So I actually didn't order the rebuild on it. There's actually a buddy of mine that I bought it from. And we do a lot of that. We do a lot of arrowhead hunting. We do a lot of, just a lot of walking. And people think, oh, okay, he's just going out arrowhead hunting. He's going to screw it off, or he's going to go metal detect and go and screw it off. You get a lot of damn exercise, which is good. It's good for your body too. It is if you're on Jeremy. You have to be on a computer or a tablet, and it'll show you the link to my email. But if you jump up here tonight, I will put it in private and give. Matter of fact, I can just put it in a regular chat. I don't care. I mean, hang on just a second. Let me type in my damn email. Jeremy, grab this. Oop, hang on. It's just in regular chat. There you go. So anybody wants to get a hold of me, there it is. It's in chat. Ironsides3275 at gmail.com. And I don't think it's case sensitive. So, if you want to do caps or not, I don't care. I don't think it's case sensitive. Anyway, yeah, Jeremy, shoot me an email with your address, and I will package it up, and then I'll just shoot you a email back saying what it cost me to ship it to you. And if you send me the money, great. If not, well, you'll receive it before I ever see anything, so it don't matter. Like I say, I ain't too worried about it. I just try to help people out, and I know you collect them damn things. And like I said, this is an oldie. It's a good one, and it's been rebuilt. But it does take 9 AA batteries to run the damn thing. And they don't last a whole hell of a long time either. The only crappy thing I don't like about it, I want one that's got a USB charge port on it. So I can carry around the charger, one of those little solar chargers that looks like a cell phone. Then you just charge it right back up. I ain't worried about it either way, Jeremy, to be honest with you. Just to be honest. Like I said, I ain't using the damn thing. Ain't no sense in me having it around. It's just sitting over collecting dust. So I'm trying to find me a new one. Like I said, one that's got a USB charger on it. And I found them. I just haven't pulled the trigger on spending the money yet. You're starting at $1,400 and you go up to about $14,000. I'm like, which one do I want? Sherry Wills, hello. Susie Snedhead, hello. Trying to keep up the chat a little bit, trying to read it, make sure I don't miss nothing. Anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and have Keno drop the link. See if somebody wants to bail off in here. And I think Butch is going to show up. I sent Ken Carson one too, so we'll see if they want to show up. Next week, I think I'm going to, I'll call a Snafu and Andy with Miles Franklin and see if they'll come on with me a night or two. Karen, I don't know. Yeah, Karen, I don't know that one. Had to go back and read that twice. I don't know. I don't know who puts that stuff out. I don't know who's. There's a lot of people out there doing that crap. So I don't know. I don't want to contact the dead because they're dead for a reason. It was their time. Leave them alone until God decides to put us all back together. It's kind of how I feel. I don't think it's right disturbing them. They might get a little upset. So, I don't go tempting fate where I don't have to. My fate will come soon enough, and when it does, so be it. Nothing I can do about it. I've seen people live like bums and crazy drug addicts live 90, 100 years old. And I've also seen people that worked out every day and, run and jogged and walked and healthiest people you ever met, and they pass away at 50. Eat right, so, it's all in timing. It's all in your body. All up to what your body can and cannot handle. And no one thing's going to cure every person. Trust me. Mr. Jeremy, digging up.
What's up, buddy?
Well, man.
I don't know it, man. Chilling.
It looks like you're back on your tablet.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it's going to be. I took it up there this morning. It's going to be 2 weeks.
Wow. What did they think was going on with it?
They was being a jerk to him because I brung it right back up there, out of which I don't know why they've been mad, because that's their job. But when I brung it right back up, yeah. And they just, I could tell just in their voice and the way they was acting toward me, they was tired of messing with it. And I said, all you have to do is just, change it over. I said, it's 5 months old is it? And they was like, well, it's past the 90-day thing. I said, well, dude, anything brand new shouldn't tear up over 90 days.
No.
And I told him, I said, so you mean to tell me I'm going to be out of a laptop for a month because I'm sending my brand new laptop off to get fixed? He said, yeah, basically. I said, wow, whatever, man.
Yeah, just get it fixed, and I don't want no more problems. And if you fix it and you don't hear from me, that's a good sign. Yeah,
man, I'll never buy anything else from there again, ever. And there'll never be another HP ever again. Again.
I bought them when I was a long time ago when they bought out Compact Presario. And I thought that was great when they first come out. They were, but then they went to a huge corporation, and I've got one upstairs right now, and about all it's good for is watching cartoons on for a 3-year-old. I mean, it takes 5 minutes to turn on and upload and get ready to go. Really? This one, I can just hit the damn button and it's up and ready.
Hey, man, I know it.
Yeah.
But I was like, golly, I said, so y'all just 5 months old and y'all won't swap it out to give me. I said, I don't want a different one. I said, I'll accept, this one. No, we can't do it. Our policy is this and that. I said, all right, okay.
Dire Prep, hello. And I see another one in here. Where else? Brian Morgan, hello. We don't have no words of wisdom today. I mean, welcome to the Shane Show. You come over here looking for wisdom, you're probably going to be disappointed.
Crazy. You guys are good. You say some cool stuff, man. You got a bunch of good trivia stuff. A bunch of good politics, religion. A bunch of just a little bit of everything, man. Things you touch on.
You know what they used to call me around here?
What?
All the younger kids used to call me, a couple years younger than me.
What?
They would call me Paul Harvey because I am full of a lot of good, useless information. It's all useless.
No, it's not. No. 75% of the stuff I could relate to is things you talk about on here and stuff.
Well, I try to talk about real life shit, like metal detecting, arrowhead hunting, cars, guns.
Yeah.
Fishing, hunting, crazy ass women. And they probably say the same thing about this.
That was the 75% stuff I was talking about. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know that's right.
No.
That's about all I know about. I mean, unless you want to talk construction, then I know pretty much everything that comes to make a
Do you
house
really?
or a building work. Oh yeah, I did it
So
for 35
I've
years.
never done roofing, and I'm afraid to death of electricity. I am scared to death of electricity.
Man, I've been doing. My first job at 15 years old in construction was roofing.
Really, God, I've never done that. Not that I wouldn't. It's just I just never had a chance to do it. I've done sheetrock framing, foundations. Every that was about my last job. I sold stuff for foundation at B&L Distributing here in Spartanburg. It's a big corporation, and we sold. I mean, brick, block, all them fancy rocks to sell in your house, grout, cement, everything to build or see on a foundation. We sold it, but. Yeah, that was my last job. But man, I'm telling you, I don't know what happened to me as a kid, but I'm afraid to death of electricity. I'm afraid to death of
it. It doesn't scare me. I usually stand out there and drinking a beer. My old lady says, my wife at the time when I was married, and I'd stand out there drinking a beer, and I just set it on top of the damn breaker box. She said, what the hell are you doing? I said, I'm wiring in the hot tub. She says, isn't that like 220 or something? I said, yeah.
Yeah,
You think you ought to do that in the morning when you're not drinking? I said, no, it'll be fine. Hell, 10 minutes later, I had the whole damn thing hooked up and running, overhooked up and running. And she's like, I don't know how. Now I go look at the next day and go, now how in the hell did I do that?
Yeah, I hate it. God, I hate it. I tell you, this guy, I used to work in this automotive store when I was about 19, and we fixed cars and stuff. And I'd be changing spark plugs out, and he would turn the freaking car over, man. He shot the living crap out of me all the time just to be doing it. I hated that guy. He's doing it to me all the time.
Those single lunger Ajax, every month we had to go change the spark plugs on it, and then every 2 months we'd change oil.
Yeah.
I would take and have my socket wrench ready.
Oh, my God.
While it's running, yank the spark plug wire off of it, pull the plug out, put a new one in, and plug the wire back on, all before he could die. And I'm
really?
Tell you, oh yeah, all before he could die, because I want to tell you what, starting them big ones,
wow, that's impressive.
It can be a nightmare.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I meant to tell everybody. Sorry, everybody, too. If y'all telling me hey or speaking to me, I can't see my darn comments, and I hadn't figured out how to do it yet on this new tablet. I can do it on the YouTube, but on the StreamYard, I can't figure out how to do my chat on here. Darn it.
Yeah, it's used on the bottom. It says live chat right down below the video.
Yeah, I can do it, but it covers you up. I can't see you.
Yeah.
Or can y'all see me like this?
We can see you. It's just you can't see us.
Oh, heck, that's fine. As long as I can see the darn thing. Yeah, here, let's see. I'll do. Turn it on here and talk.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Hey,
yeah, we can't see what's on you.
Hey, yeah, there you go. I got you on here. Yeah, Brian and Susie and May Jack. Yeah, okay, cool deal, man. Thank you.
Gina,
Dire Prep.
GG, hang on a second. GG, I don't believe you were blocked. Let me go look real quick a second, hon. I don't think I've ever blocked you or anybody. Let me see. Let me go to here. It's been a while since I had to go over here, but let me go look, because no, you shouldn't be blocked, GG. You should not be blocked.
Susie, hey Susie.
Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. I'm looking, guys. Sorry, I don't want to block anybody, so I want to make damn sure I take them off. If they got blocked by somebody else earlier in my short little career I've had on the YouTube.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm reading. There's something I'm glad I got blocked. Well, I mean, when it says FU and it's the full word, Dragon.
Oh, wow.
God. Oh, yeah. That was their name coming in.
Wow.
Purple
They was
wool.
mad, they was mad at you, wasn't they?
Yeah, I'm looking now. I'm trying to. I may just have to go in and type her name in.
Is
As
that
a
a good
mod.
thing, Dar? Is that a good thing, Dar Prep? I look like Gary Owens, the comedian.
Okay, I don't see you in the block list. Gigi, let me go back up here and okay. I haven't seen you in there, Gigi, and I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna have that. You can be in here. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm fixing to do something. I'm just gonna type your damn name in the moderators, and you'll be back in here as a wrench. Because sometimes you have to do that. Because if you're not in my delete area, then yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've had to do that with Comm Sense. I just got to figure out how I did that. Yeah, I'm still an idiot when it comes to this shit.
Hey man, no, I am. My wife does everything for me on this thing. I don't know if it's called. Usually when I'm like this about certain things, it's because I don't want to learn it, and I know somebody else will do it for me. That's what usually when I need to learn how to do all this stuff.
I'm gonna use. I don't want to add that there. Let's see. How do I do that?
Yeah, I've heard everything from Gary Owens now to Vin Diesel to everything. Stone Cold Steve Austin look like everybody says I look like everybody.
Yeah, because I can't figure out how to do it right now. I'm gonna have to get walked through it again because I can't remember what the hell I'm doing. I can't remember how to add.
Mary Freeland. Is that being smart? It's called being smart.
Let me see if I can add you down here. Gigi, text me what you go by on your channel. Gigi what? Gigi what? Text it to me, and I'll type it in because I figured out how to type it in now. And then you'll be good to go. Anyway, sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. I just, I hate to have anybody hanging out there that wants to be here. Now, I don't care what happened on other people's shows. That's their business. What happens on my show, as long as they're good here, they're great people, that's all I care. That's all I care. We're here trying to get people together, not tear them apart. That's just, I'm sick. Everybody wants to talk unity, but no one does it. They all talk about it every day. We need to unite. We need to get together. So what's the best way to do it? Just have a conversation with people daily. You've already united them without even bringing it up. And people just don't realize that. It pisses me off.
And not to say anything about the youth or anything like nowadays, but I just wish y'all could see what it used to be like 20 or 30 years ago. Like you couldn't talk to people like this. You had to literally get up. I mean, our phones were like, you didn't even have call waiting most of the time or something. You had to literally get up and wait to talk to them like a week or two, or write them a letter. Or, I mean, you just couldn't talk to them like this. This saves so much time. And so, I mean, it's incredible. It's just incredible to see how, I mean, it's just, remember when we were young, man? I mean, you just, our family, you had to wait and talk to them. Getting a long distance call was something else, wasn't it?
Oh my God.
I mean,
we had the old dial, that little spinner dial.
Yeah.
That thing wore the hell out. So it'd skip every once in a while. You may have to dial that damn thing 3 times to get through. Like, you got to be kidding me. There's got to be a better way.
Yeah, Brian. Yep.
And then we finally upgraded to the old push button hanging on the wall phone.
Yeah.
And that wasn't
Yeah.
much better. Half the
No.
numbers were wore out when you bought the damn phone.
Yeah. That's great. God, that's amazing. That's amazing how far everything's come just in a little bit of time.
When I was 16, I was still using a dial phone to call my girly friend down in Booker, Texas, which is
Yeah, me
25
too.
miles.
Well, no, not let's see. About when I was 15, that's when beepers come out first. They were pretty
Oh
popular.
my God, yeah. Beepers have been out since the 70s.
Remember the big old VCRs you used to put on your pocket?
Yeah, it looked like you're carrying around a VHS tape on the side of you.
Yeah, yeah. Golly, that's amazing. That's amazing how stuff's changed. Yeah, you used to have to type in. That was texting a long time ago. When you would in your beeper, you would put like I think it's 134 was I love you or something like that, and
Oh,
uh,
I can't remember.
you know, just little things like that. You know, that's just crazy. That's crazy. I think one, I forgot what it was, but you just have to do little things like that, and that was texting back then.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Kind of like Morse code.
yeah, yeah.
Morse code for digital idiots.
Yeah.
We was all digital idiots back then.
Oh man, that's crazy. Yes, internet was cutting edge. Is that man? It's crazy what's now. It's scary.
Oh, I remember going to school and we still had the black computers with the green screen, and you could only do so much in it. And I'm like, what the hell? I mean, that was state of the art crap. And did you know the IRS still operates off that same BIOS system from 1974?
No,
Yep.
no, really.
Yeah, it's never been upgraded. The one time they brought them in 1989 to upgrade it, they said, well, it's going to take about 1,000 of our employees to come in here and upgrade all the tax codes.
Wow.
And they said no, they didn't want it because they knew that they were screwing all the American people over. So
See, stuff like that.
Yep.
See, stuff like that. When I'm talking about stuff like it, just things like that's just crazy stuff,
Yep.
Interesting.
So they never upgraded it. They're still on 1974 BIOS system.
Wow.
1974. Yep. And I think their system come out in 68, to be honest with you.
God. So, wow. So
yeah, my grandpa was the PC computers. Yep. Now it's more modern, Don't get me wrong, the computers are, but their system they're still operating off is the old BIOS system.
Wow.
And I guarantee you, if John H was here, he could tell you everything about it.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah, I seen him. He wasn't on here last night. I don't think.
No, he wasn't on here last night. He comes in when he can. That man is stupid smart.
Really?
He's like D-Dog. He's like D-Dog. He's just. And I hope D-Dog comes in because I got some gardening questions for him.
Where's old oh darn, the cool guy, darn it,
Well, we got the cat or we got Mr. B.
The cat, yes, the cat. I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Golly, yeah, the cat.
He's out in the chat. I think I seen him type in on the chat just saying.
He's a mess, man. I like that guy.
Oh yeah, he's a hoot.
He's something else, man. I like all y'all, man. Y'all's cool.
Well, we just come up here and do our thing and try to hang out and talk with great people back and forth. Just that's why it's called the lounge. You go hang out, try to see hello. You hang out in the lounge. It didn't matter who comes along. You just hang out and have a conversation.
Yes.
And that's the fun of it.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do too. Back in '84, Brian.
Yeah. Truth Matters with Tracy. Tracy, how you doing, girl? It's good to see you coming in here. It's been a few days. Terry Christ, hello. We still got a few bailing off in here. Like I said, I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight. Hell, I stayed up way too late last night and then got woke up way too early.
Yeah, did it rain at your house?
No, it was supposed to, and it never did yet.
Boy, it rained here. Good God, it stormed all night.
Mary Freeland's asking, Shane, any thoughts on why all the nuclear sniffer planes over the U.S. Yesterday, and again today? Mary, here the last 6 months, it seems like they're up about every day now. So who knows? I don't know if they're watching for something that's trying to come in, or they have somebody's giving them some intel that thinks it's something maybe trying to get snuck in. I have no clue, to be honest with you. I went and looked around the news a little bit today, but there was nothing, and they're not going to tell us. Okay, even if the sniffer planes are up for the nuclear war, you know what they're going to do? Not a damn thing. They're going to go hide themselves and let us all freaking perish. So it ain't going to matter if we know or not, because there ain't no damn thing we can do because we don't have underground bunkers. That's deep underground with enough food to last you 6 months to a year. So, it ain't going to matter. So if a nuclear war happens, our problems are over. The world's problems have just begun. That's just a fact. I give up on that. I don't watch that crap anymore because what are we going to do? We find out, there's somebody coming in with nuclear and we're going to jump up and down, scream, holler, and then what? Then what? We're going to go panic buy and stock our house full of shit that's going to be toxic within the first 30 minutes. So what are we going to do? I mean, you really got to think about that crap, ladies and gentlemen. And I hate to be rude and just blunt, but that's a fact is a fact.
Yep.
Look at Hiroshima. Nuclear waste dump. Because of that. And it's the same damn thing that's going to happen here if they hit us.
Yeah.
You better just hope like hell there ain't an ash cloud that covers the sun and our plants won't grow back, because then the world dies. The entire world dies.
Fallout will be terrible.
Oh, my God. So, we've got two ends we can look at. It never happens and everybody's okay. Because I'm going to tell you what, every world leader knows. One nuke shut off. We're done for. The whole earth is done for. Done. Period. But if it doesn't happen, it's just a scare tactic. And I think that's a lot of what's going on right now. Now, granted, they're trying to. Now, there is strategic nuclear bombs. Don't get me wrong. In other words, they have a lot smaller blast pattern. But they do the same damage just in a smaller area. They do have them. And they can use them around, different places. And that's why Putin said Kiev, he'll give him 72 hours to get the hell out of there, because if he decides he's going to do it, he'll drop one on Kiev. And it's a strategic one. In other words, it don't have a lot of nuclear fallout. But it will wipe that city out, the major part of it. But he said he'd give everybody 72 hours. See, he don't want to kill people. He just wants to make a point. There's a big difference. And we've got the same damn things he does. I mean, all this technology we all have. Don't let anybody shit you. We all have it.
Why do you think he's doing this?
It's posturing. What it is, he's posturing. Enough's enough. He wants his country back. And Ukraine used to be part of his country. And he's tired of big banks and big politicians taking all his shit, his country from his heritage from him. Basically is how I feel. Now, I may be wrong. But that's kind of
I think he's doing it for revenge.
I don't know that there's much revenge, because he could be very deadly, because Putin's been known to be very brutal at times.
Well, it's like when he was trying to move nuclear weapons down in Cuba, and then we stopped that Cuban crisis, and then now we was trying to move nuclear weapons in Ukraine for us to have over there, and then now he's saying, no, we ain't gonna do that.
Yep. Yep.
I think that's why. I think that's why he's doing that.
And it may be. And it may be. We stopped him, so now he's stopping us.
Exactly.
Can you blame him? Keep that shit away from my border. And that's what we was trying to do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we stopped him from
We were
doing
just
that.
trying to keep him away from striking distance. And now they can strike you from halfway around the damn world with some of this new technology.
Yeah. Those little things that burn the sorry. Those little ray guns that they got to burn those drones out of the air with, those things are cool, man.
Oh, those laser, those laser.
Yeah, that is so cool. That is so cool. I was watching them do it in Ukraine the other day on those live cameras. They were burning them up with the. I mean, it's not a little gun, but it's it looks like we was talking about a VCR. It looks sort of like a handheld VCR, but it burns them up.
Well, here's the problem you're going to have with that is the first time someone turns and hits a damn commercial plane going over.
Oh my God, yeah.
Detrimental. And how many times has it already happened that they have not reported and they call it an accident?
Exactly right. Exactly.
You got to be very damn careful when you come out with technology that's all laser guided and heat sensed. You got to be damn careful.
But that's what we're doing right now. And that's why we're setting up so many things in space. We got those things, and we're setting them around the world now in case they launch nuclear. We'll be able to burn them out of the sky.
So they say.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's what they're. Yeah. Don't have a clue what they're doing.
Putin is going to put Russia first. Do you blame him? America should put America first here in America.
Yeah.
There's no sense in us trading with any other country when we can make everything ourselves right here. We have it all. Everything. And that's what made this country great. And then we started outsourcing it because it's cheaper because of, slave labor and, child labor and all that crap. So we have everything we need right here to build even microchips. It's just going to take a few bucks to get it started. Well, if we quit sending all the damn money to other countries, we'd have the money to start all these processes back up. They don't want that.
Breeze 3333, that will never happen. Believe me. Our military is way too advanced for anything like that to ever happen.
Well, let's hope there still are. I know that's how they were originally built. We got a bunch of LBGTs in there now that they're letting everybody to, it's going to be hard to go into war with tutus and high heels on.
Yeah.
Demoralizing our men.
Yeah. We have little special teams. We have little special teams like the Navy SEAL 6. Just for instance, them. I mean, just them 12 to 16 guys, man, can go in and take out a freaking army. I mean, literally.
Oh, absolutely.
And you think, we've got, hundreds of thousands of people like that in America. It's just, I don't think that could ever happen where they would make, somebody would invade us and make us slaves and stuff like that.
No, I really don't think so either because the United States has more guns per capita per person than anybody else in the world all put together.
Yeah.
There's no way person-owned guns.
Yeah, I know people watch like Red Dawn and things like that. And you think about stuff like that. I have too, but yeah, that would never happen.
I ain't gonna say never, but what I will say is it's going to be very hard for them to.
Yeah, it really be have to
ask.
Yeah, they'd have to be a really breakdown in our government for something like that to happen.
Oh yeah. Deborah Terry, hello. Pappy Two Bears, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, we're already being invaded. You're right. Yeah, they've already got 5.7 million potential voters in the country right now from the last 2 years. 5.7 million potential voters. You want to slide that on my way?
It's hard to, Jeff. It's hard to. Yeah.
Ramona Perez, hello. Sorry I missed you, hon.
I love just to watch this stuff. Just people, just their texts and what they say and how they think and stuff like that. I love this. And they're all right, everybody's right in their own way. I mean, everybody.
Yep. Give me just a second. I got to talk to somebody. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had to step away a second. I'm fixing to have to do it again, too, just run to the restroom. But I was hoping somebody would pop up here and help Jeremy out a little bit. So he's not up here alone.
No, I'm all good, man.
Yeah, I just hate leaving,
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, darn. Mr. B last night. He was cool.
Yes.
Oh, your buddies is cool, man.
No, Mr. B. He said he'd try to be in here tonight. It's
He's
going to be
amazing.
8, so about 10 more minutes. Hopefully he'll be off in here.
Yeah.
Well, I got so much fluid build up on me right now. I don't know if I can wait 10 more minutes.
No, take off, man. Happy to.
I hate doing that to you, though. Hell.
No, man. No. Hey, man, out there and try to introduce guys and talk to these fellas and ladies. Terry.
Hey, there's another smart son of a gun right there. It's Tennessee Bridge Runner 2. That boy is stupid smart, too.
Let's see, where's that? Tennessee.
Yeah, he just popped in right in between Karen Thompson and Brian Morgan.
Oh, yeah.
He's smart. He's kind of funny, too. You got to watch out for him. He's smart and funny.
Yeah,
I'll step away just for a second. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, man. Take off. There's no telling, Brian. There's no telling how many have crossed. There's no telling. And have access all the time by those caves and stuff. There's a lot. I'm retired Air Force and I've seen some of the equipment. But yeah, man, that's what I was saying. It'd be real hard for people to invade us because there's some stuff online and you can just go anywhere around here and find things. Heavy artillery. I mean, really, really good guns. Certainly. Yeah. The government is definitely trying to do new things and bad things to us. And getting away with it. What's been my best find? Golly, that's hard to do. I tell you, something I like the best is I found a religious medallion, and it's a World War II training camp down the road here. We metal detected a lot, and we was down here probably last year about this time, and found a religious medallion. And on the inside we didn't know it was in there for a while, but on the inside was a description. It said, "Victor Grano, always yours, Dorothy." And the lady that gave it to him is still alive, and we've been contacting her. We've contacted her and stuff like that. She just couldn't believe that we had found it, but she gave that to him like right before he went off to the war, and then they were in Connecticut, and then they shipped him down here just for a little training camp. But no, I've never found anything that's had the date and the time and all that on it. And I found that, and it was pretty cool. But I found all kinds of Spanish reals, 1700 Spanish reals, 1800s, the little silver coins from America, cat buffs, seeded coins, barber coins. There's I had never found a gold one though. I had never found a gold coin yet. That's something any metal detector that goes and grabs it off the rack and looking at it at a store. That's the first thing they got in their mind is to find a gold coin or something gold. But yeah, I found what's happening.
I was just going to say, William Tyrell, hello, welcome in. And yes, what's those reals worth now? The 1700s real worth now?
It depends, what size it is, whether it's 2 or half or 8 real. What year it is got a lot to do with it. Where it's minted got a lot to do with it. It's just a lot of different things.
And the condition.
Yes, good, good condition. But most of them, worth anywhere from probably start about 320 to going up. It depends on what like you said, condition and all that. I'm from Aiken, South Carolina. But I moved to Cherokee County, South Carolina, when I was probably about 5 or 6. And that's where I grew up at.
Ramona Perez asked a good question. I'm going to put it on the big screen. And we'll both answer this. Shane, what do you think would be better, a small, corrupt government or no government? To be honest with you, I would have to go with probably no government.
I would have to say the same thing.
Because all government does is they can tax us more than they do other countries, and they're supposed to. The only reason they're there is supposed to tax other countries, and that's how they're supposed to make their money to make a living. No, they started stealing it from us, and they call it taxes. Yep. Period. That's what we got away from. When we got so good at it, the Brits took our Constitution because we got so good at taxing each other. They took our Constitution and run with it.
Exactly right. No disagreement there at all.
Jeff May, if you want to come up there, Keno just dropped you the link, buddy. You're more than welcome to bail off in here. You get that every time when you're in here. I don't have a problem with you. Hey, the cat, there you are. Yes, we should govern ourselves.
Crazy
that's what it was supposed to be when we sent all these people to the Senate up in the government, and it Bolton or Hill, and it is just no, they don't represent us. They represent their 200 constituents, and their constituents consist of their biggest donors, not the people at large, and that's where things get screwed up. And that's why I think if it only takes one senator per state, it only needs to take one House member per state. If you can't get the votes to win in that state, you don't deserve to be up there just like a senator. We do not need to be paying 400 and some people for 50 states. I don't give a shit what the population is. If the Senate can do it, the House can do it. Period. I mean, we pay them $174,000 a year pretty much for the rest of their lives in the House and Senate, unless you're Speaker of the House or Leader of the floor in the Senate. And then they get $220,000. And we pay them for pretty much the rest of their lives. They get 85% of their pay after 4 years. Bullshit. After 4 years, you get throwed your ass out. Go get a damn job just like the rest of us have to do when we get fired.
Yep.
They get gold card credit for, medical.
Yes.
Pension. They get it all, and we still pay for it. And they can't figure out why we're broke.
Everything.
Yes, we pay for everything for senators.
30 or 40 people watching their houses and taking their children to school. And
I should come out of their damn pocket, or they should have pissed some people off.
Exactly right.
Yep. They knew the risk when they went in that they was going to be on the chopping block. You know what? If you don't want to be on chopping block, don't go in.
Yeah,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. These presidents' compounds, that's what they call them now, compounds. They usually 30 to 40 guards, armed guards.
Oh, yeah.
One family, one president family. That's just crazy. You imagine what one of them guys make, or women. Just imagine what one of them make. It's just crazy.
I think Secret Service is up there in It's quite a chunk of change.
Yeah.
It's higher than most of your government officials.
Oh yes, yeah,
because they're in harm's way every day.
Yeah, they're taught to die first.
Mm-hmm.
To throw their life in front of a bullet or in front of harm's way.
Yeah, if they're real good, you'll never have that problem.
Yeah.
But how do you find ones you can trust, you know?
Hey, yeah, exactly. That's it.
And I think Trump used one of his own men in the Secret Service before they was even Secret Service. That was his personal bodyguard before he even became president.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know that.
That big, tall, bald-headed guy that was about 60 years old, that was his head.
I don't. Oh no! Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I know exactly who you're talking about now. Yes.
That was his head security before he even became president or even run for president.
Wow. I guess
because,
they stick.
You know, when you're a billionaire, you still got to have people protecting you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these young kids are getting killed now. These young rapper type people. I see that on the news all the time. These young kids are making so much money off singing on YouTube and rapping on YouTube, and then they'll update on their Facebook where they're going to get a new car or something like that, and people are waiting on them and shoot them and take their money.
Yep.
That's just that simple. That's what they're doing. I'm like, good God.
Jeff B., if you go back and read that Constitution, $135,000 still too much. Because they don't make shit. They don't develop nothing. They don't do anything. All they do is sit around and bitch and complain about what other people did. They have all these meetings, and they have to interview all these people for why. I've never seen anybody get arrested. Nope. There is a jail in the bottom of that Congress. They can put people in. Sergeant at Arms, go pick them up. All they have to do is say the word. They won't do it. And they said, well, we want the answers. And they go up there and there's never no answers. And the ones that do answer, like Miley, that crucified himself in Congress, nothing happens to it.
Who was that, Miley? Who was her? Who was she?
Yeah, that was Miley. General Miley. And Austin did the same damn thing, which is the Secretary of Defense for President Joe Biden.
Dude, I love when
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, nothing ever comes of it. But they're spending our money sitting there all day long bitching and complaining that nothing's going to get done by the end of the day either way.
Yep. I like little Joe Biden. When he talk, he'll get down. He'll just be talking. He'll get down to the microphone and say, and whisper to everybody. Oh man, that dude's so funny. That dude's so funny.
He's a freaking retard. I mean, he's being a nursing home. That's elderly.
That's the truth. That's the honest to God truth. He will be in a nursing home for another year. He'll be in a nursing home. Yeah, he is not mentally capable.
I don't think he'll live another year, to be honest with you.
No.
I mean, he's trying to ride a bicycle, falls off them or kills himself. Walks flight of stairs, then kills himself.
They give him cars to show him where to go and what to say now. And just yeah, that's crazy. You can see it. You can stop it, like on YouTube. You can stop it, and I mean they do, and they'll zoom into it and show you what he's saying and what they're telling him to do and stuff. That's funny.
Oh yeah, it's kind of funny when they tell him to read the prompter and he starts reading the credits at the end. Tennessee Bridge Runner, yes. I'm gonna put that on the big screen too. There you go. I may be retired military, but my oath is still valid, and I can and will fight when called.
There you go.
Very good point.
Thank you thank you for your service.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, thank you for your service, man. And everybody else who's a veteran on here or serving right now on here. thank you for your service.
Anybody that has or still is, there's gratitude here from all of us, because I want to tell you what, they didn't have to do what they did.
No,
not back in World War II they did, because they was drafted. James Richardson, we're missing a few things. Well, by God, you're more than welcome to bring them up or come up here and visit about them.
I don't know if Jimmy Carter's dead or not. Karen?
I don't think he's dead yet. He's dead yet. I haven't heard anything that he died.
Yes, Area 51 is still restricted. Heck yeah. A lot of people try to get in there every year and just do reports and things like that. I watch all the time. People try and do that. It's still restricted.
Yep.
Don't know why.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. You see this. And I have heard this before, so he ain't the first one I've heard this from. Mary Friend, as far as I know, Area 51 is still restricted, but Area 52 is where all the secrets are hidden, not 51. Why would they keep them in the same spot they might have been found or they created for? They'd move them over to another spot in case that spot ever get broke into. No one knows about the other spot. Site A, Site B. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. If I got $1 million worth of silver sent to me, you think I want to keep it at my house just because it was sent to my house? You'd be plumb silly. No, it's going to go somewhere that no one knows about. No one talks about.
Fultonator said he's in hospice right now. Carter's in hospice.
Well, I don't doubt it. Hell, he is up there in age.
I think he has to be 90 or probably more than that.
Right out there, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere in there, yeah.
Yep.
Because he was president when I was born in 78.
Yeah, you're still a few years younger than me.
Yeah, so he was. Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm 3/4/78 is my birthday. March 4th, 1978.
Yeah, you're 7 years younger than me. I was born in 71. I'm still a pup too compared to some of these people out here.
That's when my wife was born, 71.
Really?
Yep.
What month?
April.
Okay.
No,
she's older than me.
February. Sorry.
Oh shit! Yeah, she's still older than me. Hell, I was a December baby. My mom wanted to spit me out when she did. Hell, I'd have been 72, baby.
February 11th.
December 11th. Yep.
Yeah, February 11th, her birthday, because it's right before Valentine's.
Okay, here's one from Ramona Perez again, and she's got a good question. Bingo. Ramona Perez, I would be all for that. There's 50 states, and you can count all 52 or 4 states, whatever they want to call them, with all the little subsidiaries we control.
Yeah.
But no, I'd be all for that. 50 normal. Give me 50 rednecks that love life, family, and down to roots feelings. I would be for that all day long.
Yeah.
Quit giving me these damn politicians that's been trained how to be crooked their whole damn lives by their mothers, their parents. You know, they've been groomed their whole lives to be crooked.
Presidents.
Old ass man's gonna be 70 in December. Well, Boltonator, don't feel bad about that. I got a guy that I talk to almost every night. His name is Ronnie York. That guy's 72 years old, and he still hangs out with us. And I love being around him. He's a great guy.
That's awesome. Hope I make it to 70. I turned 45.
I'm hoping like hell I can too.
Yeah, I turned 45 this year. God.
45. Tennessee Ridge Runner's just a few days older than me. He was in 66, so he's 5 years older than me. And some of my friends are 5 years older than me. And I've never hung around with a lot of people younger than me. I'm always hanging around older people.
Me too. Me too.
The punk ass kids that I grew up with, all my age, we was kind of the hellions. We did not like all the little punks that was our age. We always hung out with older people.
Yeah.
Because that's just how I've always been. I always wanted the knowledge that they had.
Yeah, they always had everything too. They always had the women, the cars.
Oh yeah, and if you want to sniff up on a girl, you're gonna have to get with people that's older than you, because other than that,
Yeah.
you ain't getting nothing. Even girls your age are gonna go for them older men.
Mm.
So you had to go hang out with them just so you look cool, and the women would be even close to you. So other than that, you had a big old party, and the only one was there was a bunch of. It would look like a meat fest. Yeah, Tracy, easy. We're not kids. But yes. And Tracy, I do know your husband still was going out running when he was 70 years old. Her husband would go out, and last time I talked to her, he's 70. For his birthday, he went for a run, then come back for the birthday party.
Wow.
No, lawyers were not. If you read the Constitution, it's not supposed to be lawyers and bankers in Congress. Tennessee, you are correct. Not supposed to. That's what happened to this place. We allowed that shit to go on. No one stopped it.
Yep. Totally agree. He got all this stuff right on the nose, boy. Every bit of it.
Now, it's not supposed to happen, but by God, even doctors ain't supposed to be in there. It's supposed to be average people talking for average people to protect the people, not Congress. All these fuckers do when they get up there, and excuse my French, is get up there and protect themselves. They're supposed to be there to help us, and all they do is they go up there and they help themselves.
Okay.
And I am not a big fan of that. Yeah, he went out again today, and he is 70. Yeah.
No.
That's cool, Tracy. I'm glad he stays in shape. I'm glad you two are still happy together.
That's cool. Well, Shane, buddy, I'm gonna get off here, man. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all's thing, and I might hop back on her later on or something if y'all still around. But I got to take care of something right here in a minute. But I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much for letting me come back on, man. Thank you so much.
Oh no, anytime. I told you, anytime you're welcome up here.
I appreciate it, man. I love it. It's fun. Thank y'all for everybody for answering me and asking questions and things like that too. Enjoyed it.
Oh, absolutely. That's the best part of it. It's called interaction.
Yeah.
It's not very often we get that anymore.
That's cool, man. That's cool. Really had a great time, man. I always do, dude.
All right.
But yeah, I'll holler at y'all later on, buddy. Thank you so much, Shane. See you, man.
Ramona Perez, yes. A redneck is a USMC leatherneck. Yes. That's basically, that's not a bad statement. It's pretty true. Yes, the cat, they are self-serving idiots up there. I can't remember where I run into Jeremy. Jeremy's a good cat. You know, he's a good dude. Real nice guy. I like him. But I think Mama come in and scolded him and told him he's got things to do than just to hang out on the computer. It's all good. It's all good. So anyway, the link is out there. If y'all want to come up. Yeah, if y'all want to go check out Jeremy. Jeremy's got a pretty cool little show. Jeremy's Digging Up Carolinas is his what he goes by. And it's pretty neat if y'all like metal detecting. He comes up with some neat crap, some old relics, some neat old coins. And you know, all that stuff's worth a lot of damn money. You know, you can sell a lot of that crap to museums and especially the money. People, collectors, always looking for that, the coins. So he's doing, you know, one of my what I enjoy doing because I love to go metal detecting too. Metal detecting and arrowhead hunting. Some of my enjoyments in life, you know. It's out. I'm by myself. No one's jacking with me. It's quiet. I get to see nature. You know, you're getting exercise without realizing it because you're walking around. No, I enjoy the hell out of it. Like I said, the link is out there if y'all want to come up. I don't know how long I'm going to stay on. I'm operating off about 4.5, 5 hours sleep. So, yeah, I'm married to Freeland. Yeah, Jeremy come over and found us, and he's enjoyed it. He's been back almost every night. Karen Thompson, yes. It's one thing I haven't done a hell of a lot of, but I do want to go panning for gold. You know, in Oklahoma, you don't get much of a chance of that. There ain't much here. But I do. I called a buddy of mine. He lives up on a creek in Colorado. And he's got a monster place. And he's got a little house out back too. And I told him, he said, you need to come up and stay, and you stay out back in that little house. I said, okay. And I said, you got that stream on your property? Is it on somebody else? He says, no, I got it. It cuts through me. So you ever panned it? He says, no, I never have actually. And I said, we got to go pan it. So he's been begging me to come up so we can go pan that damn thing. Up in Colorado, you know, you're pretty good to find all kinds of gems, and you could find some silver and gold. Hell, who knows? Ramona, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of that. All you ladies and gentlemen that show up and give me your time is a blessing. Like I said, I wouldn't have this without y'all. I would not have this show without all you guys coming in here and hanging out. Yeah, Karen, it is. Yeah. Yeah, looking. That same way you come out here to Oklahoma, I'll take you arrowhead hunting on. I got over 200 sites here just in Beaver County. Hey, you will just have a blast with. Only thing we got to watch out for is, you know, a few snakes. Anyway, is there another topic y'all want to talk about, or you want to talk about tonight? Or is there someone want to come up and change the subject? The link is out there. Keno dropped it. In between Terry and the cat. Y'all are more than welcome to come up. We'll do what we can. We'll hang out as long as we can. I don't know how long I can go, but as long as y'all are here, you know, I'm trying not to give it up too early. I'm going to at least make it till 9, if not 10. So I hate cutting it off right in the, you know, middle of an hour, because usually no one else comes on, so everybody's going to be lost what to do for the next 40 minutes, you know. The only thing you pan is when you're frying. Yeah, remote, I hear that. But hey, that's the true gold, because you can eat that. That's real gold right there. That's gold to a man's tummy. Creek, I hope you're having a good night, and I hope it's going fast for you. Yeah, we're going to have to start talking about something, or I'm going to start singing and piss everybody off, run them all off. So, we're going to have to talk about something, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just teasing. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm not by myself up here. I had to threaten y'all with something. Maybe someone come up or someone bring up something in the chat, change my mind. Sorry, I'm just reading chat a little bit, make sure I didn't miss any comments. I kind of figured Mr. B would be in here by now. I sent one to Ken, but I knew he was having problems with his interweb. With where he's at, he's having internet connection problems. So, but he was hoping to get it back on. So, I'll send him the link either way. Did I hear the boycott on Campbell's alphabet soup? No, I did not. No, I didn't hear anything about that. What was the letters in it? LGBT and that was it, or what? Finally evacuated a few USS from Sudan. Started to believe it was going to be another Afghanistan. Well, Janice, Dean, I hadn't heard a whole hell of a lot about that, but yeah. Anytime we can get our contractors out of there and our officials out of there, well, depending on who it is, that's always a good sign. And I think the big wig officials that's in the government need to be the last ones extracted. You know why? Because that way they make damn sure they call it in early enough that they know when shit really hits the fan, they're going to get out too. But I think everybody else needs to get extracted before they even get their ass on a plane. The cat, that's all right if you don't feel up to it, bud. No, I understand. It's not a big deal. The cat, you're always fun to have around. Matter of fact, Jeremy was asking about you a little bit ago, an hour and a half ago or so. He really enjoys hanging out with you too. So no, it's always fun having you around. Yeah, the cat's a good guy. I like him. I call him a Georgia peach. Yeah, he's another one of them there Georgia peaches. Ramona Perez, I don't know. Something about removing them letters. Well, if it's alphabet soup, it has all the alphabet in it. You can't just remove them just because it's a bias thing. You just ignore that horse shit and go on. But yeah, it's one of those deals that they're making a big to do out of a whole lot of nothing. There's been the LGBTQRSTUVWXYZ community for hundreds and hundreds of years, thousands of years. It's just now they got it pushed so hard because they're trying to make a statement. And all they're trying to do is just divide people. And if you look who started that crap, it was the government. The community itself didn't do it. They stayed to themselves pretty much. Well, that's how it should be. We try to stay to ourselves with what we do in life. But the government started pushing that LGBTQ crap. And then the next thing you know, everybody's fighting and arguing about it. Well, their job was done because we're still fighting and arguing about it. I say ignore them. Ignore all that crap. Doesn't matter what they are. They're still human beings. There's Mr. B. All right. Okay. You got the link, bud. Yeah, go get you something to drink and get rid of the fluid you already got in you, and we'll see you here in just a minute. He's getting to be like D-Dog. He only wants to come in when he thinks I'm fixing to bail off, just see how long he can make me stay longer. D-Dog loves to do that. So I'm big shut down. D-Dog will bail off in here, and we're on there another hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours longer. And I don't mind because I enjoy talking to them gentlemen. To reach 50 up there in Idaho. Yeah, Terry, it got, I think, 60 degrees here today. We've been having 80s, 70s, and 80s for a week and a half. And the next 3 or 4 days is supposed to be in the 50s. I'm like, what the hell? No one can figure out why you're sick? Well, Karen, do they show up at the end, or are they just there all the time and we just don't hear, or no one throws a fit about them until things are going awry everywhere? You know, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Ramona Perez, that's their job. The four schemes, scandals, and scapegoats. Yes. Yeah, they've always been known for that. In 1984, when they quit taking the bills from us, where we got to vote on before the government did, I told you we were screwed right there. I keep bringing up 1984 on that because it really pisses me off that I was a kid in 1984. But I remember we didn't ever receive after that. We might have got one in 86. But 84 is when I remember we quit getting bills to vote on. I always remember hearing my parents bitch. Because that had made me like 13 years old in 84. Karen Thompson, no, I am not on tomorrow, and I won't be back on till Tuesday. I do Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays and Saturdays now. I'd have 2 days off in a row. So I take Sundays and Mondays off, and it scrolls across the bottom of my screen. I take Sundays and Mondays off and Thursdays off. Because, you know, there's things I got to get done too. And I just can't sit here, 7 days a week like I used to. I mean, there's days who knows? I might go, like tomorrow night. I'm going to go to Steve Harlowa's. It's his karaoke night. I want to go over there. And he'll probably be on Deeds tomorrow night. And he does about 8 o'clock Central. I'll probably go over there and hang out for a little bit because I like them guys. They're good guys. Catherine, hello. Good evening from 71 hours grad. Okay. I'm not quite sure what you meant by that, hon, but sounds good. Terry, I don't think it's just the Dems that push it. I really don't think it's just them. You got a lot of rhinos and you got a lot of Republicans in it that really do some screwy things. Oh, you graduated in 71. Okay, I get you. That was a few days ago, huh? 51 years ago. Yeah, that was a few days ago. From high school, Ramona Perez, I graduated in 89. I was supposed to be in 90. I got out in 89. Yep. My older brother graduated in 89, and so did me and him both got out at the same time. We got Mr. Cordially Late. He's trying to be like Trump. Ramona, yeah, that's what year I was supposed to, but I got out in 89. You done clicking buttons ready to join us, or you just going to sit there and click buttons for a little bit?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good. How are you, bud?
Awesome. Did you have a good day today?
I don't know. I didn't do shit today.
Oh, no.
Got about 4.5 to 5 hours of sleep. Didn't get a nap.
Oh, my God. You old feller, you didn't get your nap.
Why? When you only get 4.5, 5 hours of sleep, you need a damn nap.
Well, quit staying on till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Well, no, I actually went to bed early. It was just I was woke up by a bunch of idiots making a lot of damn noise.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Hi, guys. How are y'all, Ramona? Meemaw. Hey, Meemaw. It's good to see y'all. Running a little behind tonight, but I told Shane I'd pop in here tonight, so I want to jump up and say, hey.
So how'd your day go?
That was a good day.
Good.
Lounged most of the morning, early afternoon, and did some running and worked on that original a little bit today. And then we went out and had dinner. It's been a good day. Colder than a well digger's ass here, though. I'll tell you that. Well, you can see I got my sweatshirt on today. It's
it got pretty chilly today.
Down in the 30s, buddy. We're under a freaking freeze warning tonight. You believe that crap?
Yeah. Well, hell, you're way up north, man. Look at Ramona's comment.
That's our girl.
She's always full of something. I'm telling you what. 1986 grad there. Yes, Tennessee. Yep. That's about right. 1986. Most of my friends graduated in 86.
That's 6 years after me.
He's about 5 years older than I am.
I hope you all had a great day today, everybody. It's good to see y'all here. You got a nice amount here for Saturday night, Shano.
It ain't bad. Bad. Yeah, last night turned out no more numbers was in. It turned out a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Awesome.
Yeah, it turned out a hell of a lot better. I'm like 4 people away from watching last night from 1,000.
Oh, the Cats even got 6. I got 6 years on Tennessee, and the Cats got 6 on me.
Yeah, there was somebody here graduated in 1971.
That's even more.
Oh, yeah. Graduated the year I was born.
Oh, I don't mind it. With age comes experience. I'm not going to say wisdom, but experience.
Yes, I know that's right. I like the wisdom word because it makes me sound smarter because I'm not very damn smart.
Hey, brother, I feel your pain, buddy.
I live my pain.
That's why I keep this hat on so they can't see the indentation where my brain used to be.
Yeah, where it was removed.
Yeah. I figure the aliens are going to come and get the other half one of these days, but I keep waiting on them.
No, they got the good half. That's all they wanted.
Yeah.
Hey, Randy, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Randy. Good to see you again. Any hot topics tonight, Shane? Anything I missed out on, or
A little bit of everything again.
just touch and goes all night?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
John Boy, hello.
I was thinking about, you're off tomorrow night, right, Shana?
Yes.
I was thinking about doing a live tomorrow night.
Okay.
Thinking about it. I haven't decided yet.
Well, by God, everybody, let's keep our eyes out. If you ain't subscribed to Mr. B, by God, get over and subscribe.
Yeah, because the only way you'll catch me is on lives, folks. I don't put no videos out.
Yeah, because once he's done, he pulls them.
Yeah.
But he's a lot of fun. Hell, it's just like him being over here, so it's all good.
Well, this is what I'm thinking, Shane, and you may want to participate in this.
All right.
I had a good time with everybody last night where they were trying to stump me on all the classic rock songs, and I was trying to pick shit out of my ass that I remembered.
Yep.
I was thinking about doing a country one tomorrow night.
Okay.
Like
sounds fun. And yeah, I'll bail off in there if you want me to.
Well,
I just don't want to run a damn show tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe have everybody come in and
you also know it's Steve's and Deed's karaoke tomorrow night.
I thought they were on Mondays.
No, they changed to Sundays.
I did not
Steve's
know
going to start. Yeah, they put it out on their last one. Steve is going to start a Monday night with artists, people that sing their own stuff.
Oh,
so in other words, you'll get invited. So will King Carson.
Very cool.
Yeah, so they changed it all up.
Well, I don't want to walk on them boys because I really enjoy them guys.
Well, no, I'll figure out something. On my time. Just go on when I do because I'm not going to be there.
Yeah, I'll figure out something. Well,
yeah,
it was just kind of fun last night. Excuse me, guys. I'm pretty full with everybody. And I was thinking maybe going from like, who's your favorite country artist from the 50s to the 90s? And see how many of them I can actually play or do, you know?
There you go. No, that sounds fun. I think I'd join in on it.
That would be kind of fun. And there might be some, that, or other people might want to come up and sing some. And
oh, absolutely.
I think it'd be a good time.
Because in the 90s, the early 90s, when I got involved in country. Before that was big hair bands. Right.
I actually got the electric out today and was piddling with that earlier this morning. And
nice.
Terry.
Well, I'm glad that stinging nettle is making your hands better.
It's phenomenal, Shane. I can't get over the difference, buddy.
I'm glad it's working, man.
Man. Yeah.
You deserve it.
It's amazing. Just the pain relief is awesome.
No one deserves to be crippled up.
Amen, brother. Amen.
And we all do it to ourselves, all in the shit we eat. Every bit of it.
Yeah. Within a week after taking that stuff, but it's night and day. I can't get over the difference.
Yeah, you just got to hang with it long enough to get enough in your system.
Yeah.
But then, after that, it's like he was never jacked up to begin with. And going, why did I put 20 years of pain when I didn't have to have it?
Yeah, I'm a little over 2 weeks in. You can see how flat my knuckles are now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're not all swelled up and bubbled up.
Yeah, it's just huge difference. Huge. Hey, Tanya. I had a good time last night. Did you have a good time on here last night?
Oh, hell yes.
Too good a time. Catherine, it's called Stinging Nettle Root Extract.
Yep.
And it reduces inflammation in your joints. Shit is freaking amazing.
Yes. It's stupid amazing.
It's all natural. Got a little bit of fish oil in it. Comes in a veggie cap. I got mine off of Amazon. Now, I didn't get the cheap one, but I didn't get the expensive one either. I got the one right in the middle. I believe on the thing it says now, and then it says stinging extract root or stinging nettle root extract, 250 milligram tablets, and I take 500 every morning. 2 of them every morning.
Nice.
And
how long do they recommend you take that, or is it a lifetime taking now?
I don't know, bud. It just says take 2 or 2 to 4 daily. And 2 seems to be working, so that's enough.
Yeah, just take it for a month and get off of it so your body don't get used to it, and then give it a couple of weeks, at least 2 weeks, and then get back on it. If you feel your knuckles starting to swell back up, and then bail back off on there.
Yeah, it's a huge difference, brother. I can't get over it. Cannot.
That's the problem with people taking even natural cures. If you take too much of it, your body gets used to it and it quits working for you.
About like anything else, yeah. Would I consider leaving my shows up for maybe 12 hours? Well, Meemaw, maybe some of them. The reason I take a lot of them down immediately is because of the censorship, and I like to have the open platform where I can say anything I want to say, and anybody that's there can say anything they want to say.
Correct.
But on maybe like on a music night, I could leave those up, I guess.
Yeah, leave a little something up. Well, it helps with your algorithm, so they put you out.
Sure. And
the more of a content you have out there.
Yeah, leave up the not so sensitive topics, you know.
And you can always go back and edit some of that stuff out too.
I don't want to put that kind of time in.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
You know, I want to say what I want to say and not have to worry about getting spanked for it.
Yep, that's it.
You know, and believe me, folks, I say what I want to say. Is there no doubt about that, Shane?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I don't blame you. And here lately, I've been getting looser and looser lip because you know what? What are they going to do? Give me a week vacation? Hoo-hoo. No, I don't mind them. I had a lot of fun.
Meemaw, the only problem is when YouTube processes the videos, it doesn't take them 12 hours. You know, it only takes them an hour to 2 hours to process it. So there you run that risk of being struck or shut down.
Well, and here's the deal. It's a computer algorithm system that works.
Yeah.
And it goes by keywords.
Yes, sir.
And then they say how it's used in the sentence. And we check that one sentence.
Well,
not the whole damn show.
Not only that, you get a handful of haters or trolls in there that want to report you. And that puts the investigation on you. And then they start monitoring your channel real hard. And
yep.
Believe me when I tell you, folks, YouTube censorship is a very real thing. It's very real. And it's just getting worse. And
Carol Z, you got to be careful because there's a guy that looks identical to John Durham.
Yeah.
He's always drinking a glass of whiskey. That is not John Durham. That is a lookalike actor.
Yeah, he's on a lot of videos on here giving fake reports.
Oh, yeah. He's funny as shit. Don't get me wrong. I love watching him. But you know it ain't the real one if you know what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's the same principle as the Tom Cruise videos that were going around for a long time.
Yep.
They were CGI'd or whatever. Well,
this guy's a real guy, and he's sitting there basically in a lounge, kind of like mine, except recliner chairs or in his office. And he's always got a mixed drink in front of him, or a drink on ice.
Yeah. Meemaw.
And that is not the real John Durham.
Sweetheart, we love you too, dear. And I understand that. What I wouldn't give to have 8 hours of consecutive sleep. That would be freaking awesome.
Right. I know that's right. Son.
Yeah,
3 hours, get up and pee. And then if I get woke up in 4 hours, I'm not a real happy person.
Yeah. I used to dual stream on Facebook and YouTube at the same time, guys, and I shut my Facebook streams completely down because they're 100 times worse than YouTube ever thought about being.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But it is what it is. There's ways around everything. So, but I will absolutely consider leaving some of the fun videos up. I think, Shane.
Okay. No, it's all good. You do whatever you got to do on your show. Like I said, I'm not here to run anybody, and I don't own anybody, and whatever you do is on you. I'm not going to hate anybody. I'm not a hater.
I don't like to go on much because there's so many guys I like on here. I don't like to step on anybody else's toes, you know.
I did that for a long damn time too. Trust me, I did. And that's what took me so long to start my own show after I got off Liberty Warrior.
Yeah.
Took me a long damn time.
I'm perfectly happy just coming up here once in a while.
I enjoy the hell out of you. So yeah, no. And when I'm not on and you bail off in there and go on, that gives me something to do if I ain't got nothing to do.
Absolutely. I love BSing with you, and you just got great people in the community, man. It's just a fun place.
Ramona.
What's she say now?
Okay, Shane and or Mr. B. My daughter has a question. Do the idiots of YouTube censor the deaf mute community? Well, that might be a little bit of a trick, but they might. I don't think they do, to be honest with you.
I don't know.
No, I've never seen it. So who knows? I don't even think they know what the hell is going on. Most of the algorithms that catch you screwing up on your show is all a computer program. So if you're doing sign language, it always goes by voice.
Yeah.
So I really don't think it would.
Yeah, I don't see how it could.
I don't either.
Well, I know like blind people, they have the machines that narrate their programs for them.
Yes.
And I wouldn't never seen it in real life. I wouldn't know if there's a way to censor words on that as they come through or not.
It's a good question.
Yeah, it is.
Because they say they can censor the chat too, you know. So in other words, you're watching all of it. So I'm sure there's words, but if it's all hand signs and shit, it's going to be a little difficult to. No one's going to know. Not many people know hand language. I mean, there's a lot of people that know sign language.
Yeah, maybe they'll censor that, maybe, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, and you throw them up all the time, so hell, it ain't no big deal.
Yeah,
so that's what you're. Welcome, you Oklahoma.
I'm just showing YouTube. They're number one in my book.
No, hell yeah, screw tube.
Yeah, I get that, Randy. Yeah. I like the guys that I hang out with on here, and I like y'all, and I just don't want to step on anybody's toes. You know, I made a promise to Shane when he let me come up and co-host for a while that I would never come on at the same time that he was ever on. And I'm a man of my word. I would never, ever do that because I respect him too much. D-Dog, my brother. Yes. I know you know that sign language well. You give it to me many times.
Well, like I said, I don't own time, so I don't own any time slot. I don't own you. I don't own anybody. They can do what the hell they want. People want to go see you, go see you. People want to see me, they'll come see me. And that's why I just leave it alone.
It's a matter of respect, brother. And my love for you, and I've made a promise to you. Did I not?
Yes, you said that.
I am a man of my word, buddy.
Yep. I've had people make that promise to me before too, and they never held up, so I just don't care anymore. And then you did it, and you uphold to it so far, and I'm like, I have no reason to bitch.
Yeah, I am a man of my word, sir. That's how I'm built, you know.
Yes, Randy, respect is the key.
Yes. If I say something, I'm absolutely going to follow through on it. That's just how I'm built.
Yep. Hey, D-Dog, bounce up in here. I got a couple of gardening questions for you.
He would be the one to ask.
Oh, I know that's right. That's why I told him that. That's why I said at the first show, I hope he bounces up here because I got 2 or 3 gardening questions I need to ask him. So I'm fixing to start a new project.
D-Dog, this summer I want to ride up there, brother. I at the minimum want to buy you lunch or dinner, sir. Because what you've done for me with that stinging nettle is nothing short of a miracle, bud. You know, it's just a small way of my way of saying thank you. We need to hook up this summer sometime.
Put it in dirt. Good advice, dickhead. I mean, really? Really? I have that much common sense. I'm not going to garden it out of a glass. You got to be shitting me.
I guess that's good advice.
Holy cow. I said I left 3 years, third grade a long time ago. I didn't say I quit in third grade.
Oh, Ramona. Shane said he had some gardening questions for Devil Dog, and he said put it in dirt. Oh, that man. I tell you what. His humor is quick, and don't pee on it, he says. Yeah, I don't know. Shane.
I don't know why I put up with him. I really don't know why. He tortures the shit out of me.
You asked him.
I didn't ask him to be a dumbass. I was asking a serious ass question.
Meemaw, good night, dear. God bless you, honey.
Meemaw, thank you for coming in, hon. Yeah.
Black Serendipity. Dear Devil Dog, could you please make your instructions a little more simplistic for the panel? Thank you, Black. We could use that. Just write my instructions out in crayon. I'll get it.
Yeah. Draw me a picture. Elaine James, hello.
Hi, Elaine. Chris. Black dirt, brown dirt. I don't know. I am not a gardener. I am absolutely not a gardener.
I just had a simple question, but I guess I'm going to get a stupid answer. So
yeah. Hey, Shane.
I don't know if I need him up now.
Yeah, just put it in dirt, brother.
Just put it in dirt. Don't pee on it. Don't step on it. Oh, I'll be good.
I think I could even follow those instructions.
They're pretty basic. Pretty basic.
Yeah. No hot topics tonight or nothing, huh, buddy?
No, not really. Not really. We just kind of jumped all over the place. So Jeremy come up for a bit, and we hung out.
I like Jeremy. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah. You can tell the good ones.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I like the shit out of Jeremy. He's a good guy.
I'm surprised the cat ain't up here with you tonight. He must have really
He's not feeling well.
Yeah, he was tying a good one on last night.
Yeah, he'd put it in the chat earlier that he was just not up to it, didn't feel well.
Yeah, I bet he's got a little brown bottle flu, Bubba.
He may have. Got the old 3-2 flu.
Yeah, he was getting there. I love that man, though.
No, he's a great guy. Great guy. You can't beat him. Great person.
Absolutely. I didn't recognize the ones that came up on panel last night right before I left, but someone new to me. That little girl that got up and sang a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'd run into her over at Creek and Steve's.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised I hadn't seen her over at Creek's. I've been over his plenty of times. Yeah, Randy, last night was a good time. It really was.
Yeah. No, you're more than welcome to come up again if you want, Randy.
Well, yeah, he must have been the other one, huh? The one that.
Yeah, Randy was the other one that come up. Yeah.
Okay.
There's the link. It's right below you.
Okay. He's the one with the voices. The one with the voices.
Yeah.
So what's going on with all you folks tonight? You don't have to stop chatting just because I came in the room.
I'm going to stop chatting for a second. I got to go grab a drink.
All right, buddy. Right, go for it. I got my coffee. I got my sweet tea. I'm all set. I'm all set for the next round of the bathroom break.
Yeah, no, I know that's right. Set off to the races.
Yeah, Keno Skinner. That was her. Yeah. Man, I loved her. I don't know what it is about young ladies, but when they have colored hair, it's just the cutest damn thing, I think. The greens, the blues, the purples, the reds. I think it's pretty cool. That was the first thing I noticed about her when she came on cam for that split second was her hair. And I couldn't really understand a lot of the words she was singing, but I could hear the tone and the pitch, and she sounds like she has a very good voice from what I could hear. Talk to me, guys. Come home and get up here to BS with you, and everybody went to sleep on me.
Yeah, that's Skinner, 1981 Skinner. Yeah.
Yep. It's just really quiet in here tonight, or am I lagging, Shane?
No, it is kind of quiet in here tonight.
Okay.
Like I said, I was just glad Jeremy jumped on because if not, I'd have stopped at an hour.
Oh, was you getting ready to shut down?
No.
I knew it would be close to 8 for me tonight. It was closer to 8:30.
I did too. And Randy says he'll be up in a few minutes. So.
Okay. I didn't mean to be as late as I was. Everything just.
It's Saturday night, man. I ain't going to hold it against nobody. You know me. I don't judge.
Yeah, it just ran like it ran today, but you just take it and roll with it, right?
Yeah, you do what you got to do to get through the day. And then if you got a little extra time, you spend it, where you can.
Yeah. Q, how you want me to like? Maybe we can get Shane to do a striptease or something. I don't know how.
I probably won't be doing that, but thank you.
No, well, poop. That's not going to do it then.
Maybe we'll get Mr. B to play us a song.
That's
the sad song says so much. So turn this on. Turn this on. Turn on those sad songs. There you go.
Well, we've tried to get D-Dog to come up. He's being a peckerwood. It ain't late enough for him. He wants to wait until Shane says he's getting ready to shut down. Then he'll come up.
He's going to do that once. I'm going to shut the shit down one time just to be a dick right back to him. And then he'll call me. You watch. He'll call me and keep me on the damn phone for 3 to 5 hours.
You're welcome, D-Dog. He must have got that mental image of you doing a striptease, Shane.
Yep. I knew you're still back there lurking. He must be on one of them other Zooms too. He got one in his ear and he got us in the other one.
Black serendipity. Note to panel, please remain clothed at all costs. Signed, Chat. That's a promise.
Yeah, you won't see no helicopters on here from me.
No, absolutely not. And even if I did expose myself, you wouldn't even notice.
Yeah. I think when I did a helicopter last time, it wasn't even computers made at that time. I was a kid.
Oh, Shane, what would your stage name be if you were a stripper?
Stumpy. I have no clue.
I know how they announced me. Ladies, are you ready? Here he is, Needle Dick the June Bug fucker. Yeah.
Devil dog Pee Wee.
I have no problem admitting my shortcomings. Oh,
Elaine James, it's okay. You don't have to believe everything you hear.
That's right.
I will not say everything that comes out of my mouth is always true.
Yeah, I might be bullshitting just a little bit. Now, you notice I did say might.
Might.
I'm not confirming or denying anything.
That's correct. That's correct.
A helicopter with a busted propeller.
Kickstand chaos.
As long as I got a soft place to land, I don't need no landing gear.
No, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Coffee's good. Was good.
Was good.
Was good. Yeah.
No.
My nightly
Should
cup.
have made a bigger pot.
Buddy, I just fogging up. I just use a Keurig and do one at a time. Whenever I want one, I get one.
You get single serve.
Yeah, because I don't drink a lot of coffee, but I don't drink coffee at all in the morning, iced tea in the morning, but in the evening after dinner, I at least want 1 or 2 cups,
All right.
Got me one peaceful, easy feeling going on right now. Awesome, DeCat.
Yeah, that was a good song too.
What are you drinking tonight, buddy? What's the painkiller of choice tonight? Are you on them?
Yeah.
Are you on the fuzzy navel without the octane booster, or are you on the hairy belly button?
Yeah, hair endorsement.
I just told you what my stripper name would be, Ramona. Did you not hear me? Please don't make me repeat it. It was embarrassing enough when I had to say it.
All right, Randy, you're stepping into a very sticky situation right now. We was asked what our stripper name would be if we were strippers.
Uh-oh.
So, what would yours be?
Well, I know. Go ahead.
This time around that I'm not echoing. I was going to make sure I'm not echoing this time.
Nope, you're good.
Sounds good.
Good.
Oh, and hey,
Yeah.
Mr. B, I got a message for you.
Okay.
I just received it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's what it was when I put it up. So I thought I had a message for you, and he changed it. Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, my.
Welcome to the worst panel you'll ever see on YouTube.
Oh, they're good.
Damn feet like an asshole again. I'd rather you sing Shark, Baby Shark, than do that shit to me.
I'm gonna take a piss out of him, D-Dog.
That's the third time he's done that shit to me.
I love it. Man, what's going on with
Randy? What the hell are you doing? You're shuffling around? You doing a boot scoot or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my cord to my headset rearranged this way. If I move my hand, it doesn't yank it out of the phone or out of my ear. So sorry about that.
Yeah. That's all good. It's all good.
What you wearing tonight, D-Dog?
Clothes.
I know, clothes, you fucktard. I want to see what it says.
I haven't heard that saying in years.
Guns no longer identify as guns.
They self-identify as handheld wireless peacekeeping. I can't. Peacekeeping policies? Is that what it says? Yeah, I can't make it out, but
I don't know.
I think that shirt's been shot a few times.
I hope you weren't wearing it when that happened.
It was supposed to be silk screened, and it came in. It was one of those fucking iron-on shirts.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Tennessee. My stripper name is El Diablo.
The devil. Wonderful.
Yeah, Ramona, that was too much for my brain to comprehend too. I like his easy, simple, right to the point T-shirts. I don't like freaking reading a novel.
Yeah. Let's go read a book and find out what his shirt's about today.
He knows I'm not the bright, sharpest crayon in the box, and then he comes on and does that to me.
They'll just have one of those kind of shirts that says, "I'm not prejudiced. I just hate everyone."
I don't hate nobody.
I have one that says, "I don't show favoritism. I hate everybody."
Yep. Equal opportunity hater. That's it.
There you go. There you go.
So what's the gardening question?
Leaf lettuce, romaine, or green leaf. What's the best soil to put that in? And what's the best way to raise it to where I can get multiples? And do you have heirloom seeds you could see me that I could buy from you to put them in?
No, I did. As far as lettuce, just go get Burpee.
Burpee.
Yep.
Burpee.
Okay, and please explain.
Well, you can buy that anywhere. Myers, Walmart, a hardware store. Sometimes it's even in your grocery stores.
Because I want to grow it myself instead of buying it.
Right.
Yeah, you buy it at the store, it's already spoiled 2 days later.
Yeah.
Well, what you do is it's called cut and come again. That's how you plant. It's a high impact planting. You know, you have a lettuce plant about every 2 years, and that forces them to grow straight up. And then you cut about 2 inches above the dirt, and that's what you eat. And then it'll just regrow. You can do it like 3 to 5 times before you have to replant it. But succession plant too. So 2 weeks after you make your first planting, plant another section. And then 2 weeks after that, you plant another section.
So it's kind of like an onion then. You can just cut the tops, each tops, and let it grow right back for the first 3 times.
Sure.
Okay. That was my biggest question. Because I wanted to know, because I've never tried to do lettuce. I hate head lettuce. I hate that head lettuce. You know, I don't mind cabbage, but I will not eat head lettuce.
Yeah.
Or the green leaf.
Well, you can even plant head lettuce that tight, and you can still harvest the leaves and not let it grow ahead.
Okay.
I'm like you, Shane. I do not like green leafy lettuce. I like my lettuce crisp.
I will not eat head lettuce. I will eat leaf lettuce. And I know from the grocery store when you buy it, you can cut on the bottom where it's been cut off. You can cut that little part on the bottom that's kind of brownish color.
Yeah.
Cut it. Drop it in warm water and put it in your freezer for 10 minutes.
Well, what is the crispy lettuce that we get? Is that iceberg? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's iceberg. Yeah, it's head lettuce. It's a round lettuce.
Well, that's what I like. I like the crisp. I don't like the green leafy.
I like the leafy lettuce.
Cabbage, yeah, Ramona. I love cabbage.
Man, I'll eat the red cabbage or green cabbage. Yeah, I don't mind either one of those.
Yeah.
Green one I'd rather prefer. That's the one I like the better too. So, but I never really had the red cabbage yet before.
How much leaf lettuce do you grow, Dito?
Well, towards the end of the season, I'll have probably close to 100 plants going.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, but that's taking care of 20 people too.
Right.
Yeah, I might have a pretty good green thumb then.
Yeah, he's got a little bitty garden.
Oh,
No, it's fine.
About
It's white.
Well, if the weather cooperates, about one more month, and I can go strawberry harvest. Usually, the last part of May, first couple weeks of June, wild strawberries are popped.
And see, I'm not a huge strawberry fan. I never have been.
And I know where a huge wild strawberry field is.
Yeah, you're not going to find that in the South. Skinner, hello. 1981. There's your singer, Mr. B. With her colored hair.
Yeah.
When I try to do gardening or try to grow something,
a little bit.
Brother, it's freaking night and day, man. I can't get over the difference. My swelling's down to nothing. Look at that. You see it? You see how flat it is? Unbelievable.
Betty Blackwalder. See, I take not necessarily blood thinners, but I take blood pressure medicine to lower my blood pressure, so it's the same thing as thinners. But I don't have any problems eating lettuces, any kind of, whether it's the leaf, the green leaf, the romaine, red leaf. Yeah. Beets are good for your blood pressure to bring it down, and thinners.
That's the young lady I've been waiting to come back up, Shane.
Yeah.
Betty, how was your 420 birthday celebration, sweetheart? I hope it was awesome for you. I hope you didn't smoke too much.
Yeah, no shit. Apparently not. She's still here.
Well, it took her a few days to come back, Shane. So
yeah, that's true. Where did I leave my house been?
Yeah, it must have been a good one.
Yep. When you can't remember where you park your house, yeah, might be a problem.
Park your house. Yeah, that might be a problem.
Been there, done that.
I'll have to try that one of these days.
I tell you what, boy, back in the day, I woke up in some places that make you shake your head.
You too, huh? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, yesterday, huh?
It's been a lot longer than that. Now, those years are coming probably, Shane.
Oh, I know that's right. It's called Sometimers.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll remember where I parked my house. Sometimes I won't.
Oh, my.
Hey, Mr. D.
Yeah, I think those days are over for me. Yeah, I don't party that much anymore, or at least get that anyway. I hated waking up on the other side of town going, how did I get here? Yeah, it always puzzled me.
Never puzzles me. I'm going, I am a freaking moron. What the hell did I do? Don't tell me. Just get me home so I can ignore it.
So
it's been a long time since I pulled some shit like that.
D-Dog, what's up with your bad self tonight?
You
creating chaos and orneriness or what? You're behaving?
No, most of the day I've been working on potato soup for the family.
Nice.
So I fired up 10 of those rocket stoves, put my canners up on it, and I did 70 quarts.
Holy crap, Bubba.
Yeah.
I love potato soup.
Oh, hell yes. My mama makes some damn good potato soup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta have that ham in there.
I had we went out for
you
fried
put
chicken.
Rice in yours? Sorry, go ahead, Mr. B.
We went out for fried chicken tonight and they had vegetable beef soup there. It was good.
In your potato soup, do you put rice, D-Dog, or not?
Nope.
Okay.
Just taters, ham, onions, and celery.
Do you use a heavy creamer or anything like that?
No, not for canning. I don't do any thickeners.
Okay.
Okay.
No gravy mixes or nothing like that.
No.
I know when I make my potato soup on the stove, I use that country pepper gravy mix to thicken it up a little bit.
I know what you're talking about.
good.
Yeah, on the stove.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you got sausage mixed in it.
Yeah, whatever is in it, it's really good.
But what?
Oh yeah.
Whenever I go to make it,
Yeah.
whenever I go to prepare it and stuff, I'll empty out most of the jar, leave a few big chunks of tater in it, and then take the submersible blender and just blend the shit out of that and put it in there, and that's all the thickener you really need.
That's true.
Okay.
Very true. I've seen people do that with all kinds of foods. They'll take even in little packets of mashed potatoes in little packs. They'll sprinkle that on that for thickener instead of using, a heavy cream.
Yeah, my grandma always used either flour or cornstarch to thicken her gravies.
Yeah, we use cornstarch.
I like the taste of that country pepper gravy. I like the flavor of it in the potato soup.
It tastes like Mama's homemade gravy.
It's good.
Oh yeah, I miss that.
It's called Southern style country gravy. Yes.
Yeah, probably not healthy, but it sure is yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the artists will be paying for and going, "Hey, what's up with this?" But yeah, pay for it for later, but it's good at the present moment. Bet done.
Ramona.
So, chat, I got a question for you, chat. How many people are going to make the poor man's honey probably in the next couple of weeks?
Ooh.
I'm not even sure.
Does anyone know what the poor man's honey is?
I don't. What is it?
I actually do not.
Not have a clue.
It's a dandelion jelly.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
Dandelion is awesome.
You're missing out on a good medicine, though.
Yep.
Well, I ate something. I think it was a dandelion soup or something, and the taste was horrible. But maybe they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, there's a really good chance of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it. But I want to tell you what, a dandelion you can eat right from the flower all the way down through the root.
Oh, I don't
know. The whole damn thing is good. And it's good for you. It's actually really good for you.
Preferably before they turn to the white poofy things, right?
Yes, before they bloom. Yeah, I don't.
Maybe that's what the problem was.
Yeah, that's going to thicken your soup in a hurry.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Do not eat when you can blow them off the stems. I got it.
Yeah, don't start at the top and eat your way down. No, that's not a good soup.
I'm taking notes, gentlemen. I'm taking notes.
I knew I was messing up somewhere.
Most of your plants, it's best to eat them before they ever seed out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that. I'm just messing with you. I really was just messing with you, D-Dog. I did know.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's fine. I don't expect too much out of you. You're in Illinois.
I know. And you're farther north than I am, so that makes you 3 times worse.
No, it has nothing to do with it. Your politics sucks a little bit worse than mine.
Not much, but yes, a little bit. I'll give you that one.
Yeah. You ain't far behind me, brother.
Nah, he's up there with Gretchen Hitler.
Illinois is horrible, though. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
It is not a good state to live in. Well, I shouldn't say that because 3/4 of the state is actually awesome and predominantly conservative.
Right. It's just your big cities that suck.
You've got the Chicago area, you've got Springfield, and you've got East St. Louis, which is predominantly, 70-some% of our population?
Mm-hmm.
When you go geometrically on the elections, 70% of our state is red, other than those 3 sections, and they control all elections.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the amount of people.
Yep.
Something's not right there.
Yeah, that sounds different. I mean, I don't get too much into politics, but yeah, it definitely sounds like something's definitely a little swirly on that one.
Well, it's because the majority of our state is rural.
Yep. It's all in the big cities.
Yeah. Just
Illinois was a lot like Oklahoma. It was very densely populated around the big cities, and it was just sparse out from there.
Yeah. If they would secede Illinois from Chicago and make it 2 separate entities, I'd be perfectly fine with that.
Good luck with that.
Problem. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I lived way out from when I was in Oklahoma, way out in the west end. Way out in Shattuck, Oklahoma, was like 1,200 population. Yeah, real small. You part and everybody, the whole damn town would know exactly what you ate for dinner and lunch and breakfast. So, yeah, I lived way out there. I stayed away from the city. Couldn't handle it. Too big, too busy, and too fast.
Like I said, he was just 70 miles away from me. I mean, he was right down the street from me because I used to go to Shattuck almost every day for years.
I'm already looking at property in South Carolina. If I could ever get my wife to retire, we're out of here, bub.
Why does she have to retire? Why don't you just let her transfer over to South Carolina?
Buddy, when it comes to home health care, these women, they form a relationship with their clients.
I know it.
It's not just a job, it's a love for them, you know?
There's only one way they get out of it, and that's all their clients die.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Because they become like a family member to them.
Oh, yeah. Feels like their mother or their father.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what I say. You just can't. She's just not there yet. She's not ready.
Yeah.
So when that day comes,
it's going to be one of them's going to hit her hard, and it'll be all at once, and she'll be done.
Yeah.
Completely.
Well, she's had a few in her career that's really tore her up. But once she puts that final name on that paper, buddy, goodbye, communist Illinois, and hello, South Carolina. We're going to go down there and live with our youngest and see our 6 grandbabies down there all the time for a while. And
that's awesome.
Buy a big ass house on the coast right there on the Palm of the Isles and just have a good one.
I probably won't live on the ocean because I'm not real fond of hurricanes. And she lives in the suburbs of Columbia, which is clear on the other side. She's 2 hours from any beach. No matter what beach she goes to, she's 2 hours, which is fine.
And that's wild because they got a Columbia, South Carolina, they got a Columbia, North Carolina.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm good with that because the property is so much cheaper. The farther away from the beach you get, the cheaper it gets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know, I could get 5 times the amount of house and land farther inland than I could on the coast.
Oh, yeah.
For the same price. Oh, Q, you were born in Columbia? Yeah.
Yeah, hey, how you doing, Q?
She's 20 miles outside of Columbia right now. So they just recently moved last year. She was right in Columbia, but they just recently moved.
So now she's in the suburbs.
Yeah. Yeah. She's in a very small town, 20 miles outside of Columbia. The kids are just thriving since she moved because it's such a tight-knit community and there's so many kids their age and a lot of church community activities and sports teams and so forth, you know.
Right.
There's just a lot for them to do there. Oh, no, Karen. No. I am not living in my daughter's backyard. No.
He said he loves his grandkids. He said he loves his grandkids. He didn't say anything else.
Yeah. I love them in moderation, but I am not living with them.
Hell no.
You know.
Hell no.
When I'm done spoiling them and they become brats, I want to go back to my place and let her suffer the repercussions like I had to raising her.
Yeah, give the kids lots of sweets and lots of high caffeine drinks and send them home.
What is it you say, D-Dog? Give them energy drinks and teach them swear words?
Yeah. any child left unattended will be given energy drinks and taught swear words.
I'm gonna practice that philosophy when I get down there, buddy.
Now, we do a lot of community events when we do, audio and stuff. And right on our tent for our sound equipment, it says it right on there. Any child left unattended will be given energy drinks and taught to curse.
That's awesome. The
Or at least
cat,
I'm
not sure where the Greenville area even is, buddy. Do you guys? Where is Greenville?
It's a little lower south.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I mean, I know the name. I just not familiar where it's actually at.
I know it's south of Charleston. I do believe. I believe.
I know the beach that we most generally go to every year when we're down there visiting is called Folly Beach, Folly, because it's not very crowded and it's a really nice beach. And then we will go to Myrtle Beach. And hey, Sharon.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't done in a long time is be able to go out to the beach. That's one thing I do miss about LA. I mean, I used to go to the beach every single weekend, and it's definitely one thing I definitely do miss.
Yeah. LA. You're talking about Los Angeles? You went to the beach and they call it a beach still? I thought it was called the plastic land where all the plastic washed ashore.
No, probably it is now. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's been so long since I've been out to the beach in California, but out in the LA area, but like Santa Monica, Malibu, Zuma. It's been a long time. A long time since I've gone there.
Never been to California, and I have no urge to go ever in my life.
Well, trust me, you ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing. But a bunch of headaches. Trust me.
Let me tell you how smart the lawmakers are in California. In California, they no longer have plastic straws wrapped in paper.
Right.
Now they have paper straws wrapped in
plastic.
Congratulations.
I heard that. I haven't seen that yet, but I've heard that. That's just ridiculous.
They're using 50% less plastic now, is what they say.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know what that's BS right there too.
Yeah. Why don't you just give them a sippy lid? The plastic sippy lids on your styrofoam cup, like you do on coffee.
Yeah,
eliminate the damn straw altogether.
I tell you what, if I want a soda pop and the convenience store doesn't have styrofoam cups, I will not buy it there.
No,
I don't like the plastic cups because they don't stay cold.
No, and they sweat all over in your car. Same with the wax paper cups, like from McDonald's or some shit.
Yeah,
I don't want none of that shit because they sweat all over. Then they start leaking.
Yeah, don't want nothing to do with it.
Nope, me neither.
I don't want a soda often, but when I want it freaking cold.
You damn right. Hey, Mr. Bay, I had my first Pepsi in a year and a half yesterday.
A year and a half?
Yep, I have been laid off Pepsi for a year and a half.
My God, that's awesome, brother. I got to at least have a couple.
I had one the day before yesterday. I had a 16-ounce can of Pepsi.
Nice. I at least have to have one a couple times a week. I don't crave it all the time, but
I have never remembered Pepsi being sweet. This shit is so damn sweet. I can't drink it.
It is.
So after I drank the first one, I thought, okay. Yeah, and I can only imagine if I got a Dr. Pepper, I'd have died of a sugar coma.
Yeah.
I mean,
drink a Mountain Dew, buddy. That'd probably make you bounce off the paneling.
Well, yeah, because it's high in caffeine, but it's not sweet like that.
I like my brewed tea and I like my bottled water. That's my favorite two things to drink.
Yeah, no, I like water with the lemon juice and I like my beer.
Oh, no lemon in my tea.
I like lemon in my water and my tea just because, one, it's good for your body. It helps your body exfoliate all the impurities out.
I've heard that, yeah.
And two is I just like the flavor of lemon.
Yeah, I love brewed tea. I can't drink instant. It has to be brewed. Well, Cherie, hi, honey. Good to see you.
I'm more prefer the sun tea.
I like sun tea. It's
sun
good.
Tea. Yeah, sun tea's awesome.
Yeah. Especially when it's still nice and hot.
Yes.
You put ice in it and you get that hot and that cold all at once.
Yeah. That's That's a summer thing, though. You can't, if you stuck a sun tea jar out in the early spring or late winter, you'd leave it out there for 2 weeks before it ever brewed.
Ain't that true?
You'd freeze and break and leak all over the ground before it ever brewed.
Yeah.
Right. That is so true. Oh,
Shane, I gotta go get a refill, brother. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. D-Dog, you still with us? Or did you have to? There you are. There you
Yeah,
is.
I have one of those things that's called a phone. God, I hate that thing.
There's times that, yes, I'm not a big fan of mine.
yeah, ditto. Same here. Times it works and times it won't. It always wants to seem like it wants to screw up right when you have something important to do on it. And then it never cooperates.
Oh, no, but you'll get every damn spam call that ever comes through.
Hell yeah. Ain't that true?
I get about 10 of them a day. Skinner says, my favorite sign said, unattended children will be given espresso and a free kitten.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Espresso and a free kitten. Yeah, we'll see how that day ends on a world spin. Woo-hoo.
A kid that's beat half to death and a dead cat.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was going. Kind of the direction I was going. Right on, Shane.
I tell you, I don't tolerate that word shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, as you guys are talking about this,
tankers anymore. I don't put up with a bunch of stupid shit.
well, I mean, here's hoping one of these days I'll be a dad, so someday I may experience it. But
and you said you was how old? I can't remember what you said the other night.
For what?
How old are you now?
I'll be 55 in June.
55. That's what I thought you said. You're not even a dad yet?
Nope. Either I've been extremely shooting blanks, or, excuse the pun for everybody in the chat room, or I've just been extremely lucky.
Well, that could have been a subject of both, yes.
Right. Yeah, it could have been. Could have been. But, working on it. Working on it. Here's something I can, might be trying to hopefully be a dad sometime here soon before I get too old. I mean, because the worst thing I would say is that you take your kid to school, say if I'm 60 and 65, I mean, it's bad enough now, sometimes whenever I don't shave or keep myself up, I look like Santa Claus. But other than that, you take your kid to school and all of a sudden, their little friends are going, is that your dad? Or, is that your grandpa? And the kid's got to go, no, it's my dad. I wouldn't want to put the kid through that kind of little torture, and be embarrassed. His dad takes him to work, takes him to school, and drops him off the bus, and they all think it's grandpa.
Yeah. Well, when you drop them off at college when you're 75, if you had a kid now, that'd be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Dad? Yeah. He's still active.
Yeah.
He's still performed.
Still active, right.
So you can just turn that in your favor, too.
I'm going to quit coming up with you guys. I'm going to quit coming up with you guys. You guys make me feel like a freaking relic.
Oh, come on.
Well, you are.
Shut up, D-Dog.
Well, you're right to do with this. Come on now. Aren't you?
Shane, you got his mute button.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I ain't going to hit it that long. He's fucking with you and he's leaving me alone.
There's my boy. That's my D-Dog. I think I am. When the cat don't show up, I'm the dinosaur here. That makes me feel very inadequate.
Why inadequate? Look at you. You look younger than me. I mean, son, and I'm the youngest one on the panel.
Are you the youngest?
Yes, I'm 51. Randy's 55. D-Dog's 55. You're 60.
Oh, hell.
Yeah.
Woo. We got a good generation up here.
Shane's still
I don't think it's quite a generation, but we're a few days apart, that's for sure.
All right.
Like I said, most all of my friends were 5 to 10 years older than me my whole life because I couldn't stand people my age as idiots.
So true, isn't it? I was the same way. All my friends were always older than me by at least 10 years. Always.
Cherie,
Yeah.
I tried watching that Live Golf a few times. I couldn't get into that team platform thing. It just, I don't know. Maybe I just got so used to the single thing. I couldn't get into the team aspect of it.
Yeah, when I got out of the Marines and stuff, and I used to go to the VFW hall, my best friend was the last living World War I veteran in Michigan.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He was a few days older than you.
Yeah, just a couple.
Just
40 years.
Only a couple.
Yeah, his stories and the textbook weren't the same.
No. There's a difference between boots on the ground and the people that write the books that are out of hypothesis. Yeah, there's a big difference. If you ain't there, don't write a damn book. If you're there, write a book. You'll know the true story.
And then after he passed away, my best friends were World War II and Korea vets.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, yeah, I've always hung around older people. I just never. The kids around my age and the people around my age, I was always wanting to be idiots and do a bunch of damn drugs and stupid shit. I drank my beer, don't get me wrong. But I just wasn't into all that other stupid shit. And I liked the knowledge and what I could learn. And that's I always just hung around them because of stories and crap. I always loved being around my grandpa and my grandma and for the stories. That's just how I was.
I'm the same way, Shane. All my friends growing up were always older than me. I've never dated a girl that was not older than me. Never in my life.
Very few have been younger than me. I can promise you that.
Hugh, we're not old, sweetheart. We're experienced.
Yes, we're well aged.
Yeah, don't ever feel old. Just feel you're ripened to perfection like a fine wine. Trust me, them young ladies have nothing on you. Trust me.
Yeah, well put.
No,
well put.
I'm not even gonna touch that. I went through some shit today with these young kids and in the early 20s. And I'm not gonna put up with that horse shit.
No,
it was. I'm telling you, I'm so sick of that horse shit. Oh, it's bad.
Well, it's funny that you guys say it because I mean, when I was growing up, all my girlfriends that I went with, they were all older than I was. But the girlfriend I have now, I mean, she's actually let's see, she's in her early 40s. Yeah, about 12, 13 years younger than me. And you know what? She acts more grown up than I do. And it's just, it's weird. And she's the very first one that I've actually gone out with that's actually younger than me. And I mean, she just seems more mature than I am. She acts more mature than I am. She's a lot smarter. I'm not saying that I'm stupid or anything, but I get a little airheaded, once in a blue moon, and I think we all do. So after we hit 50, we had that brain fart once in a while. But I mean, yeah, she's smart as a whip. She's smart as a whip, and she's the very first one I've actually gone out with that's actually younger than me.
Well, there's a lot of them out there that's got some old soul in them, and they're a lot older than what their age is because they was grown up by their, raised by their grandparents. So they got the old wisdom. And I will tell you, those are sharp girls. I've met some like that. There's women out there.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend. Yeah, smart as a whip, and she's just, I mean, you look at her, I mean, she looks quite young, but I mean, just if you listen to her talk or, you hang around her, it's just like, I mean, good Lord, you have the mentality of, someone like in their 50s or 60s or someone that's been around for a while. And it's just, it blows my mind. It's amazing. So, I have to kind of do research and sometimes to have a conversation with her, but otherwise she'll run circles around me. It's okay. But
That's right. You still got bragging rights. It's all good.
Yep. True.
You got bragging rights. It's all good.
Yeah.
D-Dog's probably got a bunch of them hanging around him.
No comment.
Betty, you are not old. You are our platinum trophy in the lounge. We bring you
Hell
in.
yes, you're a staple.
Yeah, we bring you in to do topless drive-bys.
Damn. Hello.
She likes to do that.
Ramona Perez says we're not old, we're vintage, and I like that too.
That's right.
My girlfriend, the one I had a while back, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, she says, "Well, what was it like in the 90s?" I said, "I don't know. Let's look up some vintage underwear, and I'll get them for you." And so I did. And she loved them damn things. And I was like, "See, I'm not old. It's just vintage." I know the finer things in life.
Yeah, right.
Cherie, none of us are old enough to be Vietnam vets, honey.
No.
Nope.
Hey, Silver Girl.
My dad was a
15 years.
Yeah, my dad was a Vietnam vet. Silver Girl, hello. Good to see you, girl. I'm glad you finally come back again. And it was good to see you the other night on the other show, too. So thank you. Silver Girl says she's 73.
Woo.
Yep.
Right on. And I bet she still feels like she's about 15.
One of my favorite fans that comes on here is Margaret Egner, and she's 80.
I just love her.
Oh, she is a sweetheart from hell.
I would love to have her come up one time so I could have a conversation with her.
I'd love to ask her one question, too. The hell are you doing hanging around a punk-ass kid like me?
You know she has to have a wealth of knowledge, Shane.
Oh, my God. She is sharp as hell. And she's so sweet. Damn, she's so sweet. Yeah, she's just good person.
And I bet you she's still full of giggles, too, huh?
Oh, hell yes.
She's a little spit. Yeah, she's a little spitfire, man.
There you go.
Most of them are.
Yeah. Chad, let's not go into that topic tonight, brother. Please.
Yeah, Chad, that's the second comment I was saying that was kind of a little iffy. So please be careful over here. Please. I don't want to have to get rid of nobody, so please be careful.
And everybody in this community.
Let's just keep it on the subject at hand, or whatever you want to talk about. That's fine, but just
everybody in this community knows how us guys feel about that specific topic, and we'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, none of us are big fans of it.
Yeah, but my grandfather is in the Vietnam War. I mean, he's passed on now, but he was about 75 when he passed away. So if he was still alive now, he would probably be in mid-80s.
Yeah, let's see. My dad was 70 or 43 when he passed, and it wasn't in Vietnam. It wasn't in Vietnam. It was after Vietnam. He was in the Air Force for 4 years.
Wow.
And he was stationed in not Vietnam, but he was stationed in Thailand. He was stationed in Thailand working on planes. He was an electrician.
Mr. B, you're 60. What was your first car? First car I ever bought was a 69 Corvair.
Corvair, huh?
Fully restored. Yeah, the old Spider with the rag top.
Yep.
Yeah. Flat 4-cylinder in the trunk.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Well, that's good.
that the steering capability sucked on.
Oh my God, yes. But that thing would run like a striped ass zebra, buddy.
Yeah, if you had the balls to take it down the road that damn fast.
Yeah, I used to take it out to the airport to get gas. I would fill half the tank with airplane fuel for the octane, and then go fill the rest, at the station.
Yeah, 110. Yep. Yep, 110.
Man, that booger would fly.
Yep.
I love driving. I like the classic cars. I don't have any now, but back then when I was young, that's what I liked.
I just sold my last 19. I had a 1926 Dodge Brothers. Had the suicide doors. Yep. It was a 4-door, and the back 2 doors were suicide. And
love those.
Yep.
I would love to have. I'd love to have an old GTO or a Fairlane or the old square body Novas. You remember those?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd love to have one of those 3 cars. That would be my dream car.
Mm.
Or an old 442. That would be nice too.
Oh.
Yes.
I've seen every one of those sold from right around here just here recently.
D-Dog, you okay, brother? Are you in deep thought? Or
I hope he's having a toothache from all them pickled beets.
Yeah, okay, Shane. I'm watching Zoom to see what they're doing with that file that I just sent them.
Oh.
See how big conniption they're throwing?
Yeah, I used to have one of the old 72 Chevy Novas, Super Sports.
The nonsense that nobody gives a shit about. The Bud Light stuff and all that other crap instead of what we're doing.
Yeah.
How come you haven't mailed me a jar of beets yet, D-Dog?
I don't like you that much.
Ouch! Oh, my.
Like I said earlier, what a dick.
Straight up.
Shane, I just think D-Dog gave you the double.
Yeah.
One for coming and one for going. Yep, thanks, bud. Appreciate you.
Oh, I love it.
Hey, do you guys remember the old Corvairs with the push button transmissions?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Junk.
I've had 3 different Corvairs in my life. I had the 4 on the floor. Then I had the one that didn't have a park. It had the shifter knob on the dashboard.
Yes.
Yep.
Reverse, neutral, drive, and low. That was it. And then the push button one. And the push button was junk.
It is junk.
Yeah.
Yeah, my stepdad had one of those.
What year was it? 68 they come out with the push button?
Yeah, I think so. 67 or 68. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was right in there somewhere.
Well, that little shifter knob on the dash wasn't much better than the push buttons.
Hell no. Because it was like a forklift. It was either forward or reverse, basically.
Yeah, there wasn't much to it.
I'd be lucky to get it over 45.
That was a fun little car to drive, though, believe it or not, and it got great gas mileage.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only thing,
the Corvairs always had this shit front end that couldn't handle the road.
Yeah, and the only shit thing about it was that flat 4-cylinder. You had one belt that ran everything. If that snapped, you were done wherever it snapped. I mean,
that's the one my stepdad had. Yeah.
And
it's so true.
2 spares in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And the trunk was always in the front, like the old Volkswagens.
Right.
Yep.
I was like, I was tripped out on that.
But that would have been a good mafia car because you could get 3 dead men and a small boy in the trunk of that hood.
I don't know, but I'm sure you could. It was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll take your word for that one, Mr. B.
It was great.
Sounds like speaking from experience.
Sneaking people into the drive-in. It was awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah.
You could get at least 3 in there with lawn chairs, no problem.
Ain't that true? That's so true.
I miss the old drive-in days with the speakers.
Yeah, same here. They don't make them anymore. That was always good. And, I always liked to. You had to take them up off the hook and hang them on your window, and
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't really hear them worth the crap, but still, it made the evening. It was just classic.
Well, no one went to the movies to watch a damn movie anyway back then.
Yeah, you got as drunk as you could get and puked up drive-in pizza. That was the fun of the night.
Yeah.
Well, usually that was my night. I was never lucky in any other aspect.
Yeah, you can go to Oklahoma City, and you're going down to Interstate 35, and they still got a drive-in theater there
with the speakers too.
Yep.
Wow.
And you can watch half a damn movie on the highway.
That's awesome.
Just don't get pulled over watching the movie. If you pull over to park,
yeah,
and got your flashers on, they'll come up and give you a ticket for impeding traffic because they know you're just there watching the movie. I found that out the hard way.
We have a couple drive-ins within an hour of us on both sides, but they all run through your FM radio. They don't have the speakers anymore.
Yeah, this one was too. This one, you can run it through your Sirius XM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Shane, did you know that the Shattuck still has an old drive-in theater?
Yeah.
Believe it or not. Yeah, they still have one. It's like you guys said, it goes to the FM radio, but yeah, when I was up there, that threw me through a loop. I'm like, what? This drive-ins are still around? I mean,
yeah, and they don't play it very often. Special occasions, they'll put it on.
Yeah.
Yep. Just special movies or requests or somebody help pay for it, and they'll put it on.
Right.
Or school events. But other than that, they won't do it.
Oh, right. Cherie says they just opened a second drive-in in Tulsa.
Yeah. Wow. I don't doubt it. They're
Very
coming
cool.
back.
But it's probably all radio. I don't think they're doing the speaker thing anymore.
No. That was a joke.
I would like to have that, though. There was just something fun about it, especially as a kid. You got lucky enough the parents actually took you with them.
Yeah.
You go up and play on the swings and go play on the swings in front of the big screen till the movie started and run back to the car and chow down and get mosquito bit.
You eat your conies and your chili conies and then watch Woody Pecker and then watch the movie. Then you stayed late so you can watch Woody Woodpecker again later, a different one.
Oh, yeah.
I always had mixed thoughts about that hot dog jumping into bun on the concession video, though.
You too, huh? You too. Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Even as a kid, I wasn't sure how to react to that.
You didn't have mixed feelings. You was like, I can't wait till I'm that age.
Right.
You don't ever want to go to the drive-in with an asshole friend. You're getting ready to chow down on a hot dog and he tells you not to bite into a vein. That's
Oh, Ramona. Oh, here you go, D-Dog. Ramona's telling you how to get me. Ramona, he don't need no damn ideas, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, use one of them graters like hash browns, D-Dog, and then put some food coloring in it.
Thanks, Ramona.
Good idea, Ramona.
Oh,
yeah. I'd love to see video of him opening that and taking a big spoonful.
I'd say this ain't beach, but it's still pretty damn good.
I think I'd find something a little more potent than potatoes, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be a little stringier because beets aren't real finely like a potato will be.
No.
It's more of a fiber.
True. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but every time I went to the movie drive-in theater with my parents, it was always pizza. Pizza every time.
Yeah, drive-in pizza.
Well, that's when they made real pizza.
Yeah.
Now they don't make that shit anymore. Now everything's just a piece of shit. It's not pizza.
Well, you go to the drive-in now, you got to make your own bag of popcorn. You can't afford the concession stuff.
Oh, I
know. Dang. Gosh. I mean, heck, the walk-ins are almost just as bad. The walk-in theaters. I mean, hell, I still try and bring my own candy and stuff like that. I still sneak it into the theaters.
Oh yeah, I
it's
always
just way
put
too
it in the
damn
wife's
expensive.
purse. Yeah, just put it in the
Yeah.
wife or the girlfriend's purse and go in.
Yep.
Yeah,
Man.
they just like within the last month closed the only theater we had in Danville from no activity. Man, streaming has killed the walk-in movies.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
last one I went into, we took I went ahead and bought popcorn and a pop for everybody, and for 3 people it was $22 for the popcorn only.
Oh yeah,
Then it was $4 a pop.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
God. It was stupid. And I remember when the first time I ever went to a theater when I was of age, well, in Kansas, I could buy beer to sit and watch the movie for $4. Now you can't get beer. Now there's one in Oklahoma City. They have an upper and a lower deck. Lowers for the kids. The upper deck up on the top is for adults. And you can go up there and drink and smoke and whatever the hell you want to do, I don't know if you can smoke, but I know you can drink.
Yeah.
And eat popcorn and all that shit. And they bring it right to you.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, man.
I don't know if they still have them down in Florida. I lived down there in the mid 80s. And they had adult indoor theaters, not adult movies, but for adults.
Right.
And you'd go in these and they actually had coffee tables with sofas.
Yeah.
And they had waitresses that brought you mixed drinks or wine or beer, whatever you wanted to drink while you were enjoying the show.
Yes.
I don't know if they still have them down there or not.
Like I said, that was back in the good old days.
Yeah, that was back in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought that was a cool concept when I first discovered it.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, Bubba.
That's
I got to go piss away my attitude because D-Dog teased me with, potato beat.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Shane, you're number 1 again.
Fuck it. Look at that grin. Yep.
He's ornery shit. You can look at his face and see orneriness written all over
it.
But the dog is what he is, and he makes no apologies for it, and that's why I love him.
Yeah, there ain't no fixing this.
Right. Well, it's nice to meet you guys.
Oh, well, you too, bud. It's been a real pleasure.
Yeah. It's well, listen, guys. I'm gonna jump down here because I know I was up kind of early this morning. It's just starting to get a little cold out here, so. But out here in Amarillo. But listen, it's been a pleasure. I'm still trying to learn how to talk and when to talk when there's other people up on the panel. So, like I said,
you're doing fine.
Oh well, thank you. I'm trying. It's been a pleasure, gentlemen, and I had another night. It's another night. I've had a wonderful time, blast, and I hope to attend on a lot more.
Absolutely.
So and next time I'll come on earlier where it's it's not dark out here yet. So this way I won't have my avatar up. So that way I'll be able to join that D-Dog over there. Show the old white hair in my face. The old silver in the hair. Oh yeah, I'll throw my hat on too. Yeah, there you go. Boys, kick back.
Cool.
Be like his old younger brother. There you go.
Yeah.
So, but alrighty, guys. Well, it's been, like I said, it's been a pleasure. And like I always say, for everybody, be safe, be good, and peace to everybody.
Randy, have a good one, bud.
Yeah,
alrighty, guys.
Real pleasure, brother. Be blessed, buddy.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Y'all too. God bless everybody else. And take care of yourselves. All right, guys. Be safe. See you next time.
Yep. See you, bud. There's a story.
And then there were
I didn't do it.
The Brathead Bunch.
Oh my God.
It's the Three Stooges.
The terrible trio, guys.
Yeah,
this is what
rascals.
This is what you get left with.
Enjoy.
Hey, James.
Yeah, James Richardson. Yeah, get a projector, a screen, and a computer. Yep. Yeah, you can have your own theaters.
Yeah, they got some pretty good, cool screens and projectors for outside now.
Oh, hell yes, they do. What is that,
Yeah.
120 inch and 200 inch? And
yeah, just set them up in your backyard. And thought about getting one. I like to go camping once in a while. That'd be fun to have at a campground. You know, maybe get something that everybody would enjoy to stream on it, and have a bunch of the campers come over for the evening.
You know, usually when I go to lake camping, that's the last thing I want is to watch TV.
Well, I mean, late at night when everybody's winding down, you know, got the fire.
Oh,
going.
we never wind down. We do karaoke until we all pass out or everybody leaves.
Oh,
And then we shut it down, clean it up, go to bed.
yeah.
Jeremy, that's more fun. Hey, Jeremy, welcome back.
Jeremy's back. No, I haven't seen it, Karen. I can only imagine what it tastes like.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard a lot about it, but I'm not a big beer fan. I'm not a big alcohol fan, period. I just don't. Once in a great blue moon, but not very, very often.
Yeah, that's me. You know, I don't drink a whole lot.
No,
Bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't want to be the one to say it. Thank you, D-Dog.
That was a cough.
Yeah. Like I said, I ain't as good as I once was.
I have not seen the commercial, honey. I don't know. I've not. Have you guys seen it?
Nope. You have to watch TV to see a commercial.
Yep.
I wasn't even aware there was one. I've heard about the beer, but mine is from. It just says G&D Trucking. It's from a buddy of mine's company from years back. Okay, Terry. Have a great night, sweet. God bless you. So what's on your agenda tonight, Shane Mack?
Well, Mac Shaney didn't have a lot on his agenda. Depending on if my company shows back up here after a bit, because I know I'm doing live, so I went to see some friends. And if my company shows back up, I may spend some time with them. But if not, then I have nothing in store.
Yeah, me either, buddy. And I slept in this morning and full of piss and vinegar right now. And
I did not get to sleep it.
I guess Creek's going on at 10:30, it looks like. But if you're still going, I'll hang with you. If not, I'll run over there and show him some love for a while.
Jeremy, you're more than welcome to jump back up here, bud.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, you're more than welcome to get on back up here. The link has been dropped, looks like about 5-6 above you. No, I don't have any plans. And yeah, and if I shut down before Link goes on or before Creek goes on or around then,
yeah,
I'll bail off her and go see him.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not even a little bit tired yet, bub. So long as you want to hang, I'll hang with you.
No. Betty, good night, hon. You'll have a good evening.
Good night, Betty. Yeah, I'm all in for staying here and annoying the piss out of D-Dog.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's reciprocal.
I'd have
Pretty
to care
sure.
for you to ignore me.
I didn't say ignore.
Oh boy,
Annoy.
whatever. Fuck it. Long day. I've been canning most of the day.
Yeah, I bet that's a job in itself, ain't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
You sure you want to be up there, Jeremy?
Yeah, what's up, bud?
Go. I'm sorry, D-Dog. Go ahead, bud. We cut him off. He hates being cut off, and I knew better.
Jeremy's in a.
I'm sorry.
Jeremy's in a totally new location tonight.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, y'all.
What for?
There
What?
he's married.
Sorry for what?
What? You making him get mad?
Oh
no, I did that because we cut him off.
Oh, okay.
I cut him off, and we got just a slight delay. So yeah, you don't cut D-Dog off; he gets pissed, and it's my fault.
I heard him jumping. Y'all wide open, ain't you?
Oh, buddy, like a freaking tight rubber band tonight for some reason.
Yep. Yeah, you join the Talking Heads, that's for sure. If you ever watch that old show, Talking Heads.
Oh yeah.
I can't say there's any common sense or sensibility to it, but
common sense is not so common in today's world.
No, I know that shit's right.
That microphone.
Go ahead.
I said that microphone looks like it's hot. Looks like a heater.
I cool it down.
That's crazy.
And he sounds great.
That's all.
Did you get any of that? See, I can hit that little censor and say anything I want.
Crazy. That's all.
Nobody would ever be the wiser.
Have to get me a setup like that.
Oh, it's awesome if you got gas and you're on a live. You can just click.
Until they figure out what it is, because you click too late or click too soon.
Exactly.
I just always let it go and make sure my avatar don't blip, show the blips. If it blips, I just try to talk over it.
Yeah, you're bad.
Green Bay, you like Green Bay?
What was that?
You like the Packers of Green Bay? I see a cat back there in the background.
I do. I love the Packers, man. I've been a Packers fan since I was a kid. Yeah.
That's the oldest franchise there is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I live in Illinois.
Yeah, that's the number one oldest franchise, the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, my buddies don't care for me in football season, but that's all right because they're all Bears fans.
They're all
Bears.
Yeah.
I'm a San Francisco fan. I've never been to California ever.
Yeah.
Never been. I've always been a San Francisco fan.
I still to this day have not been up to Lambeau Field and seen a live football game, but it's on my bucket list. Yeah, it's you got to be on a waiting list up there like 7 years to get a ticket.
God bless.
Yeah, and then when you get up there, you got 14 foot of snow on top of your head just trying to watch a damn football game.
I would suffer through it just for the chance to say I was there, but
Ramona's Perez is saying, "Devil Dog, please come back." She's singing that song. Baby, come back.
Saving you wait.
I can see I was wrong.
Yeah,
everything about you.
I'm thinking Ramona might have
Devil
a thing
come back.
for D-Dog. Ramona, you got a thing for D-Dog, honey?
She likes his humor. I know that.
Kind of a closet secretive thing, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, Biden's supposed to come out next week in a video stating whether he's running or not. He's not going to do it live or with any reporters. That way they can hide his senility.
Oh, he's on the phone.
He ain't gonna run, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but Cherie, have you seen what scalpers charge for tickets? It's insane.
Well,
and then you better hope like hell it's a valid scalper.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of fakes out there, and you will get your ass thrown in jail for having a false ticket.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, you're just good off just buy it online.
I can't really try to do that. Try anything.
I'll be right back.
I won't buy anything from a scalper or if I can't get it right there, I ain't doing it. You know?
Yeah.
I ain't taking that chance.
I've been to a Panthers game and a Atlanta game, but that's it. I ain't been to nowhere far away. My daddy took me to an Atlanta Falcons game when I was probably about 13 or 14, and then went to a Panthers game when I was 17.
When I was a little big kid, the first time I ever met my real dad, he took us into it was an after party for the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh.
And they had just played the Green Bay Packers, and all of them were in the same little area together, hanging out, drinking. And my dad took me in there, and half the damn cities I got was from the Packers. I thought I was getting, Cowboys, because I didn't know the difference, back then as a little kid.
Yeah.
So I wasn't big into football, but nope, he got me in there. I got a lot of signatures, but most all of them were Packers.
I've actually got to see them play up at Soldier Field when they played the Bears a few times, but I've just never got the chance to go into Lambeau, and I really want to.
Lambeau Stadium. It's an old stadium. Golly.
Oh, man. A lot of history there.
Lombardi Trophy. Yeah, that's amazing. They made that Lombardi Trophy out of that for that place. That's just crazy.
Yeah. And the Packers were the only team in the NFL, though, that was not owned by a millionaire. It was owned by the city.
Yep.
I thought that was pretty cool. I think any resident of Green Bay gets a percentage of stock in the Packers, don't they?
Yes. Yes.
If I remember
anybody
right.
that pays taxes get a percentage in it because they get a tax break. And every so often, if you've been there long enough, they'll send you a gift. Very rare, but it has been known to happen. I met a gentleman that ended up getting a jersey for one of them because of it. He had been, he had done extra donations and shit.
Yeah.
And they write down everybody's name and they keep track of that shit. Very thorough. Packers have been doing that shit right a long time.
It's insane.
Hey, D-Dog, sorry to piss you off, man. I'm going to cut you off, man.
Well, I'm listening to the Zoom in one ear. I got my phone ringing over here. You're talking over me, so I did what was important, the phone call.
And how important was that?
It was up there.
Okay, good.
It looks like a county is going to fire their sheriff in Michigan.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Nice. Well, I do apologize for cutting you off. I know you hate that shit.
Shane, I don't even give a shit no more.
Yeah. Okay. It just makes me feel bad.
That phone.
trade your phones.
No, thanks.
You wouldn't like mine either. You wouldn't like mine either. It'd
Yeah,
be
but
different.
it's easier to ignore yours.
Yeah, I know that shit's right.
I would end up breaking yours, D-Dog. It rings too much for my taste.
Where are you from, B-Dog?
The CCP of Michigan.
Michigan. Wow. Cold. Is it still cold up there right now? Is it still cold up there right now?
Nah, 40s, 50s, so t-shirt weather.
No. Yes.
Yeah, if you're used to that shit, it would be. But if you're not, yeah, that's still jacket weather. Big jacket.
If it's cold enough for my nipples to cut through my shirt, I'm putting a jacket on.
That's where I'd like to move to. I'm a hot natured person. I could, like I told y'all last night, I wear shorts year round. I don't even hardly own a pair of pants. I wear shorts year round.
Yeah.
Hoodie and a pair of shorts. It'd be 10 degrees outside.
I don't like that humidity down there, Jeremy, but that's where I plan on going as soon as I can talk the wife into retiring.
Really? That's cool,
Yeah.
man.
We have a daughter that lives outside of Columbia, and I want to go down there and spend some few years with her and the grandbabies down there.
Oh, really? Here in South Carolina?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, man. Where's Lexington?
20 miles outside of Columbia. I can't remember the name of the town.
20. That's maybe Camden or let's see, Anderson's in upstate about 20 miles that way, and on down to Camden. That's about 20 miles.
I can't think of the name of it. It's just a little small community. I'd have to go get the paper. I don't remember the name.
That's cool, man. That's awesome.
But yeah.
Yeah, it does get humid. But it's a pretty place.
Oh, it's beautiful, especially down around Charleston. It's just gorgeous.
Yeah, it don't snow back deep down here, or like it does way up north, and it ain't 115 degrees like it is in Florida usually. But I mean, it's sort of right there in the middle,
Yeah,
it gets up to about 90, about year round, about 97, about 97, 98 is usually the hottest it gets right in there. I mean, we've had 104, 105 degrees, but not usually.
Yeah, I told her this year we go down there every summer. I'm usually June, July. I'm waiting until the end of September to go this year. I'm not going down in the middle of that heat again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
That was
I went down in March, and I want to tell you what, I got the worst sunburn on top of my head I ever had in my life at Charleston, South Carolina.
Well, that humidity, it just takes your oxygen away as soon as you walk out of the house.
That sand will fry you, doesn't it?
Ooh.
I went out and sat on the damn porch, smoked a cigarette, and it burned the top of my head so damn bad. 8 o'clock in the morning in March.
Yep. Sand will burn you. Sand will get you, boy.
Ramona's asking where you're at in South Carolina.
Spartanburg.
Spartanburg, honey.
Mm.
I think she lives in North Carolina.
Yep.
No, and they turn on my things.
If I remember right. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Spartanburg. Spartanburg County.
Where D-Dog is, that shit's, he goes some extreme cold weather. And there's a lot of people get acclimated to that and they can't stand anything but that. But I want to tell you what, I couldn't do it. I mean, I live in Oklahoma and we get both. We get the heat, and in the winter we get the extreme cold.
Yeah.
And I'm so sick of the extreme cold. I'm ready to leave here. And it's been my home for 50 years down there.
Well, and y'all get tornadoes and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, up here when it hits 90, I call that a TFH weather, and I don't do nothing.
Okay.
Too fucking hot.
Yeah. Yeah, we get that here too, buddy. You get that Midwest humidity up there, D-Dog, in the summer?
Well, I'm surrounded by lakes. Think about it.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it's humidity even in the middle of winter.
Yeah. I never even thought about that. Yeah. That's why you guys get so much freaking snow.
Yeah.
A lot of lake effect.
We didn't get
moisture.
Snow this year.
Yeah, we didn't get nothing. We didn't even have a winter to speak of, Didn't get the sub-zero temps, didn't get the snow.
We didn't either this year. Sure didn't. Didn't get a sleep, snow, nothing this year. Now, the 4 days me and my wife went to Florida, it was the coldest days recorded in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
The only 4 days we went this summer. I mean, there were literally news flashes on TV for fallen iguanas out of trees, literally.
I remember
Florida.
when that was happening, yeah.
Yes, literally. There were warnings for fallen iguanas. It was so cold.
Yeah, they go into a hibernation coma, and then when it warms up, they come right back to life.
They were falling out of trees.
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
So you finally got to cool off from South Carolina then.
I got a video out right now. I was on Tampa Beach, and it was 27 degrees out there, and I was the only one on it.
Mm-hmm.
Clearwater Beach. You can watch the video. I was the only person on that beach metal detecting. 27 degrees.
Clearwater's a beautiful area.
Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. I always find rings.
Yeah. Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater.
Yeah. I always find rings when I go down there. We're going down there at the end of May. Going down there for about 2 weeks.
I like the Gulf side a lot better than I like the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the Treasure Coast for a day and detect there, and then I'm going to go to my mother-in-law's and spend the rest of the time there in San Antonio.
Is there much findings on the beaches up in the Panhandle in Florida?
I don't know. I ain't never been up there. I ain't never been at the Panhandle.
I know there's a lot of old areas like Defuniak and all that up in that area.
Yeah. Anywhere on the beach, you can find a lot of stuff, especially like spring break, July 4th of July, Memorial Day.
Yeah, I bet Panama being a spring break destination, I bet it's just loaded.
Kill it. Yeah, kill it. People get drinking. What they do, I like to be down there in the rainstorms because when it rains, when you get out on the beach, people, they take off their keys and their rings and stuff like that and lay it on their towels. Well, if they've been drinking or anything like that, as soon as a bad thunderstorm or rain cloud comes up, they just pick up all their stuff and run for the piers and forget they put their stuff on their towels. So they just strung all their keys and their jewelry, everything under the sand, just lose it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so many people do that. Yeah, so many people do that.
Have you ever come across any washed up Spanish doubloons or anything from shipwrecks from the ocean that might have washed on shore? Yeah.
Well, not from shipwrecks. I've found Spanish silver up here in on these plantations up in here, up my way. Cool. But no, I found 3. Yeah, I found 3 Spanish coins, 3 reals. I just found one January of this year. I found a half real, 1773. So 1779. I'm sorry, 1779.
That would be awesome.
Oh, it's cool, man. I went nuts. I went berserk.
That's why I asked him what those reals are worth.
Yeah, they're worth, like I said, it just depends on where they was minted at, what condition it's in, what kind it is, what year it is, just a lot of things.
Well, if it paid for your day out there, it was worth it.
Yeah.
I mean,
sure did.
We got a free day.
Sometimes, people that metal detect all the time, like him or me, it may be worth a lot of money, but don't mean we're selling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never sold anything I've ever. Well, I'm lying.
What'd you say? 320 and up?
Yeah, right in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never sold. Well, I recently got rid of a couple large cents for on my channel and got did that and got rid of them. But I ain't as far as selling them, I ain't never sold nothing. Yeah. None of my silver, nothing like that.
You got rid of some of the large pennies.
Yeah, large cents. Yeah, some of my none of my rings, none of my nothing.
Well, any physical gold and silver you can hang on to is a good investment, but
definitely
for the future.
Yeah, I found a lot of silver. I found a lot of silver.
Yeah.
You're
not hurting yourself by hanging on.
I can't believe D-Dog don't do metal detecting.
Who is that, Shane?
D-Dog, because he's got so much vast knowledge of history.
Man, yeah. That's what I can't understand. Yeah, that's what I can't understand. I hated history in high school. Any time in school, I hated it. And now it's all on.
In school, it's a lie.
What is it?
In school, it's a lie.
Yeah. You're right. You're exactly right. Yeah,
you look at the real history, it has nothing to do with the damn school, what they taught you in school. Nothing makes sense.
You're right.
D-Dog, you probably don't have a lot of time to do much of anything, do you? Between gardening and harvesting and getting sheriffs fired daily and
well, not daily.
Fighting court appearances. I know. I've been on here enough to know that your phone is nonstop at night.
Yep.
Well, it cools down a lot between midnight and 6. That's when I do all my paperwork.
Yeah. Can you see that, Jeremy? Mary Freeland?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. Turn. I got it. Here we go.
There you go. I pulled it up on the big screen.
Go. I tell you. In Turtle Cove in Florida, Spanish coins washed up all the times. No, I do not know where it's at, Mary. I'm going to the Treasure Coast at the end of May. That may be out that way. Turtle Cove. Let me see my phone. I'll look up on my phone. Turtle Cove.
And it may be a local name, so you won't be able to find it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see.
I'm not familiar with that name.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's where all the little baby snapping turtles that live in the ocean, that's where they're all hatched at, from down there on that coast. So I remember seeing something about it years and years ago.
Oh, okay. It's up in Panama City, Jeremy.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah. 10-4. No, I haven't, but dadgum, I want to go now.
And you'd think they'd have found that damn ship with all the coins washed up. Somebody be out there blowing the reef, you know.
God.
But just because they blow the reef just means they may get the bolt, but that means that they don't mean they get it all.
You're right. You're exactly right. Yeah.
How it works.
That'll oh darn, what's his name? He's on Oak Island all the time. I've met him a couple of times. Jerry Drayton.
Oh yeah,
he's a professional metal detectors and
Gary Drayton.
Yeah, Gary Drayton. Yeah, he says all of it blowed over to the swamps. He said it. The hurricanes took the ships and blowed them over the barrier right there and blew them into the swamps. Threw them over the beach and because that's where he's been finding all his coins.
Well, there's a lot of turtle coves in Florida.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that's what they did that big documentary on 15, 20 years ago.
Really?
Where all the turtles, the sea turtles come from. It's mostly down there.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Turtle Cove in Fort Myers, you must not want to live there because they have 94,000 properties for sale.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. That must not be a good area.
Hey, that's a good place to buy land if you want land. Probably get it for cheap.
Holy crap.
You probably get it cheap, but then you're going to have to run to the government saying, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. And it's like, bullshit, It's my property. I can do what the hell I want.
Exactly right. That's why I can't understand.
My brothers went down and paid permits for me on my place. So they'll send me, go, you need to fill this out and send it back to us. I said, yep. No, take it right in the house, throw it some bitch away. And I never fill out a permit. Well, we're going to shut you down. I said, no, you're not. I just sit around and go back to work. My brother gets damn mad at me. He'd go down and pay the $18, $20 permit just so I didn't have to go to court. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I'll win in court too. They're idiots. They can't tell me what I cannot do on my property. I'm sorry. I don't put up with that shit. My brother, he gets mad at me. And he's my older brother.
Yeah.
But I don't, and he works for me. don't be jack with me. Let me just do shit my way. I ain't paying that horse shit. I'll spend that $18 on your labor. So, no, he ends up paying the damn thing out of his own damn pocket just so they'll leave me alone.
Shane,
we're gonna send the sheriff over. I said, good. Do what? Go ahead.
I wanted to mention this. It's really off topic, bud. But the other night on your show, when you had Ronnie on, you had a troll come in under some weird ass name and asked Ronnie why the long face. Do you remember that?
Yep.
I seen that after I rewatched the broadcast. Do you know who that guy actually is?
No, tell me.
His name is Jim Terry.
Okay.
I seen that and I knew I recognized it because I'd seen his show on here. It's Jim Terry TV, and he's on right now. This guy is a arena football kicker, and he's also a private eye that got involved in that Dylan Rounds case, and why he was in here trolling.
I should be proud he was in here trolling me.
Well, I don't know why he was in here trolling your channel.
That's weird.
You know,
I really don't care.
Yeah, he has a pretty big platform. He's got like 4.8 thousand subscribers or 5,000 or something like that.
That's a little weird there.
Yeah, but I knew the face. I just didn't know where, so I went back and looked again.
Football player.
And that's who it is. If you ever want to get him back for that, it's Jim Terry TV. That's his channel on here.
Well, and his subscribers may be bought and paid for. You know, he may not have earned them.
Could very well be.
And that's why he's over here. Yeah. D-Dog, you just fixed to say something a second ago. What was you going to say, bud?
Well, I was just curious. I see what Ramona wrote, that she loves chocolate turtles. I'm just curious if they taste like chocolate or turtles.
Why am I not?
Yeah, it's up there ways.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Well, Ramona.
Tastes like chocolate chicken.
Do you eat chocolate turtle eggs at Easter? I don't. We were kind of curious now.
I was kind of, yeah. Isn't that called poop?
That is great. What you got boxed? What's them boxes behind you, B-Dog?
What, these?
Yeah, there's a lot of boxes. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all old G.I. Joes still in the case.
Really? Dang, man, that's crazy.
With the Kung Fu grip?
No way. Never been opened.
Nope.
Oh my God, dude.
Wow.
And those are the big ones, not the little toys, not the little come in a bucket kind of thing.
God, that's insane.
Yeah, you know how much money he's got sitting behind him?
Oh my God. Hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands.
Shane, is your phone blowing up, brother?
Yes.
Okay. God dang, dude.
That's
what
too cool.
Now?
That's insane, man.
And those are all those are all vintage?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Those are top notch toys there.
Some of these from the 60s.
Very nice.
Man.
Full dress uniform and all.
Yeah, that's money there, buddy. I'd be afraid to say how much they were.
Is that the gold edition?
God dang, dude.
Yeah, that's the gold edition. That some bitch is worth some bucks just by itself.
What is that, D-Dog? Is that Patton or MacArthur? Or?
It's Ike.
Wow. Wow.
I think that he's about the only one that had the gold edition.
That's some cool shit right there.
No, the gold edition is the famous generals
This is the best part about YouTube. Well, StreamYard, whatever, just learning about other people and just things like this. I love this.
70s or
yeah,
late 70s, early 80s.
Actually, God, dude, that's crazy. I mean, the plastic's still on it, dude.
Mint
the plastic
condition.
from the store is
cool.
on.
My brother's got the same shit in all kinds of toys because he had a toy store and a comic book store. And anything he could find, even through Toys R Us, it was packaged backwards, but from the factory, it was one off. That shit is worth a friggin' mint. My nephew could have sold 2 totes of them toys and went to college. But he wasn't smart enough to have enough determination to go to college. He didn't want to go. So my brother just put them back in storage. Put them back in the totes and put them up.
D-Dog, do you know about turtle shell and a calendar 13 months?
Yeah, but Shane wants to get off the internet within the next 10 hours, right?
Shuri. Well, I don't have a problem with you keeping him on for 10 hours because I've got a leave studio button.
I just don't want to have to pull up all the information I have on it and then start going through it and trying to explain it.
Do you have a really shortened version of what it is so some of us can have a clarification of kind of what it stands for?
Well, it has nothing to do with what we're going through.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, and there's other calendars that have more months or less months than our 12.
Right.
And the history of it goes back 40,000 years.
God.
Yeah, because I know our 12 months is a 4.3 week month.
Mm-hmm.
That's ones we go by. It's 4.3 weeks in a month.
Right.
And depending on whether they go 52 weeks or 54 weeks is how they break that down.
I'll put it up in there.
Yeah, but there's I can't remember what calendar it was, and it's a 12-month calendar. Or when we went from the 13-month calendar to the 12-month calendar, that one year had I think 449 days in that year.
Yeah, that was a 16-month calendar, wasn't it? Or was that the 13?
It's when we transitioned from basically the 13-month to the 12-month, and then having that one day for a leap year. It took 449 days, in the year to get it back to cycle, to where it's supposed to be as far as seasons
go. Sherry, 28 days per month. 28 days per month is an actual 4-week month. Anything more is where you get your 4.3 weeks per month in the calendar we're in that we use.
Gotcha.
Because 28 days is 7 days a week for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Anything over that, which is 30, 31.
Every single month, even the 13-month calendar, it celebrates a pagan god. Just like all 7 days has to do with a pagan god, too.
Correct. Yeah, careful with the questions you ask, ladies and gentlemen, because this man knows. He likes his history. That's why I enjoy having him over here. This man is no dummy.
Yeah,
I enjoy every second of his time that I can have.
Yeah, all y'all know me. I was listening last night. I was in trivia. Y'all know just about everything on sports and religions. I mean, just everything. I was listening to y'all last night and tonight. I was like, good God, man, There ain't nothing these guys don't know. I mean, literally.
Well, it's a conglomerate of knowledge. It ain't all one of us. It's mostly everybody else. I just give them a platform to put it out. I'm the dummy here. I just sit here and try to learn.
Yeah.
I used to think I was smart. 8,000 hours of researching and shit. I thought I was smart. Running D-Dog and realized that 8,000 was a waste of my time. I wasted 4 years of my life trying to be smart. Didn't work.
Well, y'all, I'm glad y'all let me come back on here again tonight. It's good to meet y'all, Mr. D-Dog. Nice seeing you again, Mr. B.
Always a pleasure, Jeremy.
Hey, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, y'all take it easy.
I enjoy having you up. You're a fresh face, you're a fresh name, and you're good fun.
Oh, thank you, man.
And you're good people, man. I like good people.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Mr. B. Thank you, man. All right. Well, dude, I'll holler at y'all another time.
All right, brother. Be blessed.
Y'all take it easy, man. Y'all be careful.
All right. See you. James Richardson. So what's on page 147? What are you talking about? The president's book? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't have a clue.
Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand because the government has lied to us all. Yeah. Welcome to our wonderful government.
Well, every government in the world has lied to everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Decades and decades.
And the funny thing is, all our governments talk to each other. They know what's going on. Don't think there's going to be a war without each other knowing. That's a bullshit lie.
If there's a war in the world over the last 100 years, I will guarantee, and I pretty much never talk in absolutes, but I guarantee America caused it.
Yes.
Oh,
I will go with that every day.
100%.
Yep.
In one form or another, they were involved.
Yep.
No, I'm not saying they were involved. They caused it.
Yeah.
They pissed somebody off to the point. Yep.
I agree.
Only one that I would say that was maybe iffy, and I really think America caused it, I just don't know the details, and D-Dog's going to be able to tell me, was Pearl Harbor.
America caused it, just like America caused World War I and World War II.
Yeah.
But, it's not much research, and you're going to come to the same point.
Yeah.
Correct. We're always sticking our nose in somebody else's business, and they get sick of it. I've been telling people for 25 years, Big Brother sticks his nose in people's business. Eventually, people can get sick and break his damn nose. I have a feeling we're fixing to get our nose broke, ladies and gentlemen. People are sick of us putting our nose in other people's businesses.
Yeah, you can't go into every country in the world and try and force your values on them and not have some kind of repercussions for it.
Well, that's it. That's it.
Okay. Does everyone remember when Camel Toe went to Guatemala?
Yes. Got booed plumb the hell out of there.
Well, there were signs everywhere that says, America, go home. America, you're not wanted here. It's not because of who she is or having to do with America. Because Guatemala to be very, and because of American interference on the behalf of an American corporation, it took that large country and split it into 19 smaller countries.
Okay.
And the same mess is over in the Haitian islands, Haiti and everything else. And then the Somalia problem, that's two American intelligence agencies supplying two different factions with arms so that they have inner conflicts. That's all that was. And same mess in Syria. And then the KGB and the CIA were working together in Afghanistan in the 70s to get all that stuff turned around. And they were going to put in a democracy under America, but the CIA made a deal with the KGB, and the KGB ended up putting socialism in there.
Wow.
We can get into.
I did look up the other day.
And
go ahead.
And where Saddam Hussein in the 60s actually worked for the CIA, and they were trying to overthrow the government of Iraq, and they were going to try to install him. And when that leader ended up dying of natural causes, because Saddam tried to assassinate him twice, Saddam came out of hiding, and America helped install him as the leader of Iraq. And then we can get into the mess over in Iran, because that's all American shit too. Because if you look at history, we're back in Iran, we're back in Iraq, we're back in Iran, we're backing Iraq, and we just went back and forth.
Yep. I did do some research. Remember, I asked you the other day, isn't the Dominican Republic part of Haiti? The Dominican Republic has the southern part, 2/3 of that island, that main island, and Haiti has the northern part of it. So I did go look because I wanted to know, because I thought it was. I couldn't remember.
Well, if I remember reading
as far
right,
as Haiti goes, the only thing that's important in Haiti is the mountain.
Yep, the volcano.
That's
because they're special.
It's not a volcano. It's an asteroid. The whole mountain is an asteroid.
Okay. Well, I know it's got some kind of special mineral on it.
Same.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. We got a delay, D-Dog, so please forgive me. I was just going to say, I know it's got some kind of special mineral in it that everybody wants.
And that's the only place in the whole world that is.
Yep.
Is in that mountain.
That mountain is not a mountain. It's an asteroid.
Well, I'm pretty sure years ago I read something that Haiti had the largest child trafficking organization in the world.
Yep. Why do you think Clintons were over there for so long?
Oh, yeah. Worked up about that.
Yeah. Well, if you remember right, under the Clinton administration, they went in and rebuilt that, completely rebuilt that harbor in Haiti for easy access, possibly.
Well, and you know why they did that? It was right after that earthquake they had and destroyed half of Haiti. So they had an excuse.
Yeah.
United States rendered aid and a bunch of freaking money to Haiti. And that's when Clintons went in there, and that's when a lot of things went sour. I'm not going to go in because that gets into conspiracy again if you go too deep.
Everything's connected in one form or another.
Pretty much. Well, I didn't know that was an asteroid. It was Haiti.
I didn't either.
I didn't realize that that's one big asteroid, because that is a big plot of land.
It's a big mountain.
Yes, it is a monster of a mountain.
So, D-Dog, is that entire island part of an asteroid? Or is it just the mountain area?
The mountain.
Okay.
Right. And the raw metal from it, unpurified, sells for $56 billion a ton. And because America is back in there, they're stripping that shit out instead of helping the people.
Yeah.
And what the hell are they doing with this metal, though? See, that's the question I have, because no one knows how to work with it, really. I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
It was years ago when I researched it. I think it has to do with cooling properties and protection from nuclear stuff.
Okay. Because I knew there was a place on Earth. There was only one place you could find it, and it was in Haiti. And it was that mountain that there was the rarest metal on Earth, and it was some kind of phenomenal metal. I don't know what it did or what, but man, I read about it and it's like, and everything I could find about it would just always say it's a special rare metal, but no details on it. So I could never, and they're not going to tell us because hell, they don't want us to know.
Yeah.
Yep. And conservative cowboy, thank you for having me.
Sherry Will says stored away for the price. Yeah. That ain't no shit.
Well, there has to be some kind of known use for it to be priced at that.
That's what I was fixing to say. For it to be priced at that kind of price per ton, somebody wants it somewhere and they know what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah.
That shit, that a ton. You know how much a ton is? A backhoe scoop full. It ain't much.
If it's not being used in something, it's completely worthless. So that makes me wonder what it is being used for.
Because who has the ability to price it if it's never been sold?
Is that what it is? Obtenium?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is the first I've ever heard about this. Is when D-Dog brought it up.
I've heard about it before, but I didn't realize that was the whole damn mountain. I just thought it was just a little where an earthquake and it was a rarest metal found on Earth. I knew it was over there.
Well, if it was an asteroid that size, that had to be catastrophic when it hit at one time, right?
You would think. Because that landmass around it either come from the sand from the ocean where it hit or part of the land that it buried when it hit.
It's climate change.
Yeah, I was reading that.
Yeah, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about this, so I don't. But I'm curious. D-Dog's got my curiosity piqued.
Yep. Well, I think he's looking it up. Ramona Perez right now, I think there's two different countries mining that, and one of them is the U.S. And they've been over a long damn time cutting on that damn mountain. And yes, there is no such thing as climate change in my world either, because the Earth goes through cycles. We're coming up to a 25,000 year cycle. So
I'm so sick of this climate change bullshit.
Oh,
if you want to really want to know what's going on, it's a weather cycle. Go look at the grand solar minimum. Look that up and research it. Tell you everything you need to know.
I believe weather manipulation before I ever believe climate change. Because they even told you straight up they drop aluminum oxides in the clouds to make it produce rain. They flat out tell you that. The government does.
We're getting too deep for me on a Saturday night, I'll tell you that.
Well, we're done in 10 minutes either way. So
I wasn't planning on
wait
using.
to see what D-Doug come up with, because I can see in his glasses he's researching something.
Oh, you got some info on that, D-Dog?
Well, okay, the flat Earth we're on is in the shape of a sphere.
We're on the flattest bowling ball you ever seen.
That was too good. Yeah, them guys are off their freaking rockers, man.
And here's the bottom line. I don't care if it's
okay.
flat or round. We're still stuck either way, right? Fucking here. It don't matter.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, but in the Bible it mentions the flat Earth 9 times.
Yes, it does. Yes, it
now,
does.
if you go to the Hebrew Bible and you translate it back into English, then you actually get what it actually means. It's like, having to do with the eagle soaring. Now, if you go to the Hebrew Bible, it's talking about the vulture, not an eagle.
Yes. Right. Yep.
Because a vulture has one egg and everything to protect that egg and that young until it can move out on its own.
Oh, yeah, Silver Girl. They've been talking about that for a few weeks now.
Ramona Perez says, did you know that fluoride is a byproduct of aluminum? I had heard that. Heard that.
That's what they've been using to dumb us down for years.
Well, what they use to dumb us down is also the switch from tin cans to aluminum cans, because that way you end up getting the mercury in your system.
Absolutely, D-Dog.
And it clogs up your pineal gland, and your pineal gland can be, that's what tells your brain which side to function correctly. That's, it's the communication point.
Yeah, there's a reason they took glass bottles away from us.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was because I had T-tops in my car and I didn't like tailgaters.
Blow the tops and put them out of business.
You're so bad. I can picture D-Dog with an IROC Z
and I had one
T-tops.
that was
I didn't get that. You cut out, Bubba.
And stuff. I cut that. I cut that the rubber gasket around the gear shifter for the stick shift, and I drop small bearings or glass marbles down there for tailgaters too.
Let them bounce up and take out their windshield.
You ain't right. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, I might want to rethink my going to visit him this summer. He scares me sometimes.
Now, Jerry Lee, the flat Earth thing, if you look at a flight path for an aircraft that's going from continent to continent, and you drew a straight line from where it starts to where it ends, the other places it stops will be on that straight line. But if you look at it as a globe, then it's going like this instead of going straight across.
Yep. That's why when they fly from like New York over to Russia, why do they always have to go up through Siberia? Why do they go way up there and then back down? It never made no damn sense to me. Maybe they wanted to stay over land. I don't know. Or close to land. Why? And they say no one can fly over the middle of the Atlantic or the Pacific. Why? They have that a capability with their range, their fuel range. So why can't they do it? Why don't they do it? They usually have to go up, around, and back down. Why is that? It just don't make no damn sense to me. That new SpaceX that Donald Trump created, ladies and gentlemen, is not for outer space. I'm just saying you now. It was created for cyberspace. But they let everybody believe it was for outer space, and it is not. It is cyberspace.
Ramona, I just don't know how to respond to you sometimes, honey.
Sometimes we don't even have to talk to her. That girl's crazy.
Oh, my Lord.
Thought it was penis. No, that's not where the pineal gland is.
Oh.
It's in the middle of your forehead, and that's not because you're looking at it too close, honey.
Some of the shit she comes up with.
Oh, I know it.
And men that have a prostate problem need a doctor with small fingers.
That ain't no kidding. That ain't
Yeah.
no kidding.
I always manage to get the doctor that's got knuckles that look like he's a linebacker.
Like you've been dragging them across the ground for about 10 years.
Knuckles like kneecaps.
Yeah.
And I think they enjoy that way too much.
I had a real good looking doctor, and she was like all trim and everything else and cute little fingers. And I went and got my prostate exam and stuff. And, you know, I've been there for a while before that, you know, as a doctor. And the seventh time I went in to get a prostate exam, she had a restraining order on me. So you're not supposed to go every day, are you?
That's just wrong.
Oh, darling.
I'm back.
Yeah, you should have just offered the same in return.
Oh my God! I'm surprised he ain't asking her for house calls.
Yeah, it may not be so funny if we
Oh, he freaking cracks me up. Oh Lord!
I'll make you steak and eggs in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Can you please wash your hands right before you do?
Oh my God. You guys are making it really hard to breathe.
Yeah, couldn't be them cigarettes. Couldn't be that.
Yep, and I'm not shy. Your husband can watch.
There you go.
I'll give him a notepad.
That works out.
Yep.
He can run the camcorder.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Fire. D-Dog, I don't know what to do with you sometimes. You crack me up, brother. Oh shit.
Yeah. Breezy, as far as the flat earth or the globe, don't care.
We can't do nothing about it no matter what. Who cares? We run on.
I know
live
one
on a
thing
ball.
for sure. I know one thing for sure. There's no such thing as gravity. The world just sucks.
Amen. flatter around. All I know is I haven't fell off yet. So
You know what? Ever since I was a little kid, I never did believe in gravity. Never did. Do not believe in gravity. There's no such thing in my eyes. I believe that all heavier objects in air will fall to the ground. That's that's not called gravity. That's just called laws of physics. I don't give a shit if it's a watermelon and a bowling ball. You drop them both to the earth, they're both going to hit the earth. One's just going to hit faster than the other one. There ain't nothing sucking them down there. Ain't nothing down there sucking them down. They just falling because of the weight.
No, they fall. They fall at the same amount of time.
Fall at the same amount of time. The heavier one falls faster.
Okay.
We used to drop bowling balls off into the Mississippi River when it was froze. And you could drive your car on there. We dropped a watermelon off there one day. I guarantee that bowling ball went through before that watermelon did. It hit about half a second before that damn watermelon did. It was a pretty good sized watermelon. They didn't weigh the same.
To hit terminal velocity.
Well, that may be true. I just never believed in gravity. Just something don't make no damn sense.
Well, you're trying to make sense of it and stuff, so I'll just stick with there's no such thing as gravity. The world just sucks.
Right. And it's not like it's going to change my life either way. So it's not like a lifelong project for me.
I have to agree with you, D-Dog, because it sure in the hell sucked my chest down to my stomach. I think it's lack of exercise.
I was going to say, that is not gravity there, Junior.
Yeah, it's laziness is what it is.
Yeah, Mr. B, when you sing and get all puffed up, don't hold it too hard. You're going to end up pooping yourself.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go get rid of some dinner. now that you mentioned it.
You're shitting me.
No, it's quite a necessity in life.
Well, it does
Shane,
tend to happen.
He wouldn't shit you, Shane. You're his favorite turd.
That's right.
That's what he keeps telling me. I think the only reason you two like coming over here is just to jack with me. I don't think it's anything about the damn conversation. You two just wait for me to say something stupid, which don't take very long, and you know that. And you two go to jacking with me.
No, that's just a bonus.
Now, I think everybody shows up to watch me because they're going to wait for you two to show up and give me shit.
Well, it's like kicking a puppy. You keep coming back for more.
We're too dumb to learn.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Yeah, I am going to go get rid of some dinner, folks. I do believe.
What'd you have for dinner?
Fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and vegetable beef soup.
Okay. That's what I thought you said.
Yeah. And it's wearing on me.
It's not wearing on you. It's wearing out of you.
It's fixing to. I'm getting ready to go in there and decimate the tidy bowl, man.
Go give offerings to the porcelain god.
Yeah, just don't hold it too long. You blow your O-ring.
Yeah. Well, I guess if everybody's going to bail, I'll just say, hey, we can go see you at Creeks or wherever y'all want to go. I don't know who all's on. Haven't looked. I know Creek's on.
Yeah. I might show up over there in about 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to go, guys. All right, folks. Love y'all. Be blessed.
All right. Thank you, B.
Okay, guys.
See you, bud. D-Dog.
Yep. I'm gonna take off too. If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Good one. Good one. Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for showing up. It's been a wonderful evening. It was I had fun. I hope you all had fun. These two goobers, it's always entertaining. So yeah, so anyway, I have great feelings for them too. They're great people and they're just awesome people. And so are you all. So like I said, it ain't for y'all. We don't have a show. Y'all have to be here or we don't have nothing. But I'm gonna go over to Creek, hang out with him. It's his karaoke night. So go over and listen to a bunch of people scare the hell out of you or you maybe enjoy some of them. Go over there and hang out and just, if you're not ready to go to bed. And, but thank y'all very, very much for being here. And like I said, one day I won't be here. So enjoy every minute we can while we're together. And it's the same with some of y'all, someday you may not be here with us. We're all going to enjoy what time we have because that's what we're here for. We're here to be friends and have great conversations and talk. But anyway, love y'all, and we will see you guys and gals. It'll be Tuesday, 7:00 Central. And we'll go from there. Y'all have a great evening. See ya.